afternoon, everybody. Good morning, I guess. It's early session this morning of the Little Leopards blue and white. We're starting out with the 5th and 6th grade game, followed by it'll be the 5th grade game, then the 6th grade game, then the 7th grade game, then the cheerleading competition, and then our official 8th grade blue and white game. Should be a lot of fun. Always a great day. It's a little brisk, but it's great football weather. They're going to have plenty of things down here for you. Chicken sandwich, great food in the concession stand, and great football. Some good matchups today, some good talent all the way across the board. So we'll have a lot of fun today. So if you're not here, you should be. Get down here, support our future Leopards, and we'll be streaming throughout the day. But we really want you here. This football program really needs the community support right now, and it all starts right here. So get down here. Little Leopards, blue and white game. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
Techniques with Tori, located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Straggett Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Straggett Media Network.
can't start the game without chain gang. Dan, help us out. Chain gang.
And here we go, as the white will start with possession here at the 40-yard line. Receiver in motion. Handoff up the middle. He's moving, still moving, dragging people. And that'll be a first down.
First down, White.
So that was Quashawn Harris of the Chiefs was the ball carrier. We've got a pitch on a wide receiver pitch here around the end, and the blue is all over that. Looks like number 19. And I don't have a 19, so bear with me. We'll call him Fred.
Blue coaches, we have no 19. Got a name?
So that is Gavin Dent. Is what we were just informed. So here's the handoff to Harris. He's going around the right side. Nice stiff arm. Still going across the 35 down to about the 33-yard line.
Take down number 19, Gavin Den. 33, White.
So the white coming out of the huddle. And that was Q Harris with the huge run around the left side.
First and goal, White.
So the white is driving here. Quarterback in the shotgun, bad snap. And Harris is able to pick it up, still driving, and he's going to get into the end zone. He kind of fumbled. I think they're going to say he was down at about the 1 foot line. So here come the white future Leopards. Snap, quarterback keep, up the middle, touchdown. And actually that is Liam Belts as the white goes on the board. 6-0. Sorry, you'll have to bear with us. Our roster's a little unusual compared to our normal setup, but we'll get it going. So here we go with the extra point. It is a 2-point conversion if they kick it. Here's a kick. It's up. And it's good. Nice kick there by the white team. And that was number 18, Evan Close. So the white team has taken the early lead, 8-0 here at the end of the first quarter, or at the beginning of the first quarter. You have to forgive me a little bit. It's early on, folks. We're about an hour to an hour and a half. Well, actually, it's about 2 hours than our normal start. So we're still waking up, still trying to get in the flow, get our blood flowing here. In fact, after being here yesterday for an awesome event yesterday, we were here for the Kick for the Cure. I was here all day yesterday as well, but being here and then waking up this morning, I was like, wow. So here we go. White got a handoff on a jet sweep around the left side. Still going, crossed and up to about the 50-yard line. That's number 35, Aiden Alex. So I'm interested to see how this blue offense goes, as you have quite a bit of talent on that roster here. Same with the white, as you have Q Harris on the other side, but you've got Gavin Dent and Aiden Alex. And so you've got Dent going to keep it himself, and across the 50 down to the 46-yard line with Dent and Tyler Feckett, Aiden Alex. There's quite a few good names on that blue team, but so far the white lead 8-0 as they marched right down the field on their first drive. So here come the blue. Dent under center, going to hand it off to the second guy, and they'll be stopped in the backfield for about a yard loss back to the 47-yard line. Tristan Tressel, the ball carrier. So third down, 7 yards to go. Denton under center, 2 backs behind him. Hand off to the right side, and we've got a huge hole. He's going down 10, 5, touchdown, blue. So for the number, it looks like it was Gregory Norris III. So here comes the blue. It looks like they're going to line up for the 1-point conversion. And Dent's going to keep it himself, and there is Q Harris to stop him. So we're going to stay at 8-6. White on a great play by, I believe that was Q Harris. Correction, that was Alexander Hayes for the white. So we're still trying to get the numbers down here, guys, so bear with us a little bit. But so with 1:40 left here in the first quarter, it is 8-6. Joining me later will be Brooke Heron to join me on the air. She had some early engagements, but she'll be here after a while. And we found out that number 29 is Gregory Tice III. So, to his mother, we're sorry. It's just what we had in front of us. And we've got a reverse going the other way. Around the right side. Tries to get the corner, and he does across the 50 to the 49-yard line.
Nice speedy run around right in. Number 18, Evan Close.
Evan Close, the ball carrier, number 18. They faked one jet sweep and turned and handed it off the other way.
First down, White.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the white team. As they will come to the line of scrimmage. Liam Belts in the shotgun. Harris on his hip. Gonna hand it off to Harris. He makes a move up the middle. He's going, cuts it to the outside. He's got the corner, still going, juking and jiving, and he's got a whole load of blue jerseys that finally bring him down. Nice job by Q Harris. So heck of a run by Harris. And so far it's been the Q Harris show. So here we go. Belts in the shotgun, receiver in motion. Harris in the backfield. They're going to pitch it to the right side. Shakes a tackle in the backfield. He's still going across the left side, and he'll get about one if he's lucky to get back to the original line of scrimmage. And it looks like they're going to mark him right back to the line of scrimmage. So we've got a timeout here. So we'll take a quick break.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
So here we go. Belts in the shotgun. He's going to keep it himself. He's following Harris through the hole. Over the left side, still driving. And he looks like he's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. So that'll make it 3rd down and 1 yard. I'll tell you what, for as great as a runner Harris is, he just absolutely blew up the linebacker in the hole. So here we go. And it looks like we'll have another timeout. Or excuse me, that's the end of the quarter. So we're going to step away. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
It was the 1947-48 school year, and according to information in the LHS yearbook, the Muir yearbook staff struggled to find descriptions for the Blue Raider symbol, which is what represented Louisville High School. They brainstormed multiple options, looked at various symbols and descriptive words, and created a display of different options for students to examine. It was time to vote on the future mascot. Student voting took place during a 7th period class at Louisville High School, and by a vote of 317 to 177, the leopard was selected. More feared and more intelligent than the lion or tiger. Vicious, graceful, leaps, hard bite, and full of fight. Here we are, 75 years later, a special anniversary year for our district. And in 1948, students at LHS that decided the future of this district would have a leopard mascot, and the community has embraced it.
And this is when the moments turn to memories. And this is when the future gets so clear to see. And this is when tonight becomes a masterpiece. And this is when the moments turn to memories.
So here we go. And looks like we had a fumble, but Harris able to scoop it back up. So that'll move the sticks back, and that'll give the White a 4th down. So it looks like call it 4th down and 5. Time clock running, or play clock running down. 6 seconds, 5. Belts. Liam Belts keeping it himself, and he stopped. Fumble. And it's recovered by the White, but it's not enough for the 1st down. So with 6:48, we'll have a turnover on downs, and the Blue will take possession. So Dent going to keep it around the left side, and he'll be drugged down for about a 2-yard gain.
Nice hard run, Gavin Dent.
So that'll make it 2nd down and 8 yards to go.
13, Tyler Carr. 2nd and 6, Blue.
So it'll be 2nd down, 6 yards to go. They gave him, or 7 to go, excuse me. They gave 3 yards on that carry. So Dent in the shotgun, going to fake it, throws to the outside. And it's going to be bottled up, and the Blue are going to lose yards back to the 19-yard line. So that'll make it 3rd down and 9. So Dent going to pitch it to Tice. Tice is bottled up and stopped. He is brought down by number 23, Alexander Hayes. And they also said Aiden Bailey was in on the tackle. So 4th down for the Blue. Not sure if they're going to punt or what they're going to do here. Okay, so they're lined up. They're going to punt it. Dent going to punt. And it'll go out to about the 31-yard line. So that's where the White will start with 4:48 here in the second quarter. So here come the White. As Liam Belts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. We got a receiver in motion with Harris in the backfield. They're going to pitch to Harris around the left side. He's trying to get the corner. He does across the 20 to the 15. And he's down to about the 18-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 19. So with 4:33, the White will have a first down, leading 8-6. As the White will come back to the line of scrimmage, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, receiver in motion, handoff over the right side, and he's going to be bottled up for a loss. Looks like they're going to lose about 7 yards. They're going to say he was tackled on the 20. So that'll make it 2nd and 16 with 3:46 and counting. White coming back to the line of scrimmage. Harris back in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here comes another receiver in motion. Going to pitch to Harris. He's going to go over the 20 to the 15, down near the 10. I believe they'll mark that about the 11-yard line. Tell you what, if I was the White coaches, until the Blue could stop Harris, I'd just keep giving it to him. Kind of like Ezekiel Elliott in the Alabama game, just keep feeding the ball. If I was Harris, I'd start the spoon motion where just keep feeding me, coach. Just like Elliott was doing in that national semifinal. So Belt's going to keep it himself, up the middle, driving. And he's going to get a couple of yards there. Inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. So they'll have 4th down and 4.
Let's hear it.
So 2 receivers at the top, One to the bottom. Here comes the receiver in motion. Going to hand off the other way to Harris. Across the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown. So 2:07 left. The White has taken a 14-6 lead. Harris running like he's just running downhill right now. And as you can see in the background behind the goalpost, the White 6th grade team is warming up. So the ball is down, kick is up, and it's good. So 16-6. Evan Close with the extra point. Say it all day long. So here come the Blue, trailing 16-6. Dent going to get the snap, looks to throw, rolling, being chased, running out of the pocket, taken off. He's across the 45, and he'll get to the 48. And number 17, we don't have a 17 on our roster here for the White. Not sure who that is on the, he's playing number 17 for the White. AJ King. And Alexander Hayes with the stop. We've got a penalty flag. So here comes the Blue, back to the line of scrimmage. Lined up in the shotgun, 2 backs behind him. Receivers on either side. Fakes the handoff. I think it was a broken play here. Dent's just going to try to make something out of nothing. Driving, dragging people, and I think he's got the first down. So, and he does right at the 50-yard line. Nice play by
First down, Blue.
Nice play by Gavin Dent just to take off. He went to hand to the running back, and the running back was already through the hole. So Dent gonna fake it, keep it. Nothing there. Takes off again around the left side, and he's got a whole lot of landscape. Down across the 20, the 15, 10, 5, and touchdown, Gavin Dent. So the blue electing to go for one here. Dent going to hand it off over the right side, driving, and he's going to be stopped short. So 16-12 with 28 seconds left here in the second quarter. Yes. All right, so we're back here, and the white takes over. Receiver in motion. Belts is going to pitch to, oh, and Harris lost it, had to slow down, recover, and he's going to get about maybe a yard, maybe two, but we have a penalty flag. Referees signaling holding against the whites, so that'll back him up. So we've got a timeout by the white team. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
Randy's out of So here come the white.
Nice take that play. Number 11, Tristan Trestle.
So here we go. Belts in the shotgun. Harris next to him. Receiver in motion. And we're going to have some sort of penalty. The center never snapped the ball, and the whole entire team took off. So We'll have some sort of a legal procedure there. So here comes the white. Belts in the shotgun. And the ball doesn't get snapped again. I think the refs just let him play that one, and it's a busted play from the get-go. So that'll be a loss. And that's the end of the half as the white leads the blue 16-12. Okay, so they said that there is 4 seconds left on the clock here. If I was a betting man here, I would think that the white team is going to call some sort of play to Q Harris here. That or so here we go. Belts in the backfield in the shotgun. Receiver in motion. Gets the snap. Looks. Throws over to the right side. Across the 30 and brought down. That was number 43 with the reception, Liam Kuhn. Not sure who made the tackle on that one. But pretty strong tackle, so that's going to be the end of the first half. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is the Straga Media Network.
Is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
Techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Straggett Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Straggett Media Network.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
It was the 1947-48 school year, and according to information in the LHS yearbook, the Mirror yearbook staff struggled to find descriptions for the Blue Raider symbol, which is what represented Louisville High School. They brainstormed multiple options, looked at various symbols and descriptive words, and created a display of different options for students to examine. It was time to vote on the future mascot. Student voting took place during a 7th period class at Louisville High School, and by a vote of 317 to 177, the leopard was selected. More feared and more intelligent than the lion or tiger. Vicious, graceful, leaps, hard bite, and full of fight. Here we are, 75 years later, a special anniversary year for our district. And in 1948, students at LHS that decided the future of this district would have a leopard mascot, and the community has embraced it.
And this is when the moments turn to memories. And this is when the future gets so clear to see. And this is when tonight becomes a masterpiece. And this is when the moments turn to memories.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans and this is the Straggett Media Network. We want to welcome you to The Spotlight. It is a new show where we are going to be spotlighting local events, local people, great achievements, and extraordinary acts. So today I'm here with a senior from Louisville High School, Paige Folk. So welcome.
Thank you.
Paige is the Student Council Executive President, a member of the Altman Ambassadors, a National Honor Society officer, member of the varsity soccer team and track team, member of Youth Leadership Academy, Gen Youth National Council, and Hope Squad. So, wow, that is a lot on top of school, juggling it all. What is that like for you?
I love doing it all. It all kind of plays together. A lot of them, have similar characteristics, and I love doing them, so I make time for it.
Yeah, all right, that's awesome. So, other than those things, tell me a little bit about you.
I love art. I love all different kinds of art: music, drawing, painting. I love hiking out in nature. I'm a big writer too. I love writing. I'm an avid reader. Love spending time with my family and friends.
All right, awesome. So you started a special event that is coming up. So tell me a little bit about it.
So the Kick for the Cure game, it's going to be next weekend. It was, I believe, the last Kick for the Cure game we had was when I was in 6th grade. So it's been quite a while. Being a second-year captain for the girls team, I thought that it'd be a great time to bring it back. We have a camp week during the summer, and we do class time throughout the week, and I thought that'd be the perfect time to bring up the coach and talk with the girls.
All right, that's awesome. So you wanted to do something to recognize someone. So what is it for?
So originally, when I was bringing up the idea, I was going to go through a foundation nearby or some research center. But then Delia, a 6th grader in our district, was brought to my attention, and I knew that it would be perfect.
All right, well, that is awesome. So good luck with this, and I'm so happy that you are bringing it back, because I remember going through school and it being a big event for a lot of people. So thank you for coming on with us today.
Thank you for having me.
And make sure you all join us on October 7th for Kick for the Cure here at Leopard Stadium. It's going for a great cause, and there's going to be so many people here. So I'm Tegan Evans with the Stragan Media Network, and this is The Spotlight. Have a good day.
All right, folks. Play resumes. Blue ball. 1st and 10.
Here we go, start of the third quarter. Around the left side. Going. One man to beat, and he's got him down. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Blue. That was number 35. Aiden Alex. So the Blue able to get on the board here early in the second half, making it 18-16. So here come Blue back in. So you've got Dent in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, and we've got an official timeout. Calling both coaches over. I'm not sure what that's all about. I'm not sure if they got a little excessive trash talking. He's warning the teams or something like that, but waiting to see what happens here. Gavin Dent coming to the sideline. Really not sure what the conversation was about, but they figured it out and they're moving on. So here comes the point after attempt. So Dent will be in the shotgun. 4 wides. Dent fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it himself around the right side. And he's in for the extra point. So that's going to make it 19-16.
Blue 19, white 16.
So it's been a fun first half, now the second half. And quite a battle. Blue flexing their muscles a little bit. So here come the white. Looks like Belt's back at quarterback here. Harris in the backfield with him. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. The receiver in motion again. Gonna pitch it out to him. Coming around and he's being chased. Plenty of blue jerseys there and stopped right back at the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him a yard forward progress. So that'll make it 2nd and 9. Ball's on the 41-yard line. So here come the white. Receiver in motion. Gonna fake it to him. Hand it off the other direction. He bobbles it. And Gavin Dent all over the play. Drags him down at the 31-yard line. They'll give him some forward progress out to the 32. That's going to make it 3rd and 18 for the white, as all of a sudden the blue has awakened. So Belt going to hand it off to Harris around the right side, makes a move, driving up the middle, across the 45, still dragging. Q Harris is a one-man wrecking ball. Holy cow. So with 4th down, I would just hand off to Q Harris and let him go get the 1st down. With 4th down and 3 yards to go, at the rate he's going, either that or I would have Belts, and he does. Belts follows Harris through the hole, and he's dragging the blue players down with him. So 4:25, we've got a 1st and 10. That's at the blue 42-yard line. 4:10 and counting. 19-16. Here comes Belts. He's got a new running back in the backfield. It looks like it's Clayton Garrett. Receiver in the motion. They're going to give Garrett, he makes a move, trying to get the outside corner, and he's going to get about a yard gain there. They actually had him stopped in the backfield. He was able to make a move and escape and at least get a yard out of nothing. So 2nd down and 9. Handoff. And nice stop in the backfield. Number 59, Vinny Cruz. Nice play by Vinny. So here we go, White with a 3rd and 13. Gets the snap. Belts is going to throw it out to Harris. They try to shirt tackle him, and he's still going to gain several yards down the field. That'll make 4th down with 2:18. It's going to move the ball out to the 38-yard line. That'll make it looks like 4th and 6. Comes the receiver. Hand off to Harris over the right side. Spins, escapes, and he's going to get to the 34-yard line, but just not quite enough. So the Blue will take over on downs. They had him dead to rights in the backfield, and he escaped for a few more yards. So that'll give the Blue a 1st down. Tell you what, it's a beautiful day here at Leopard Stadium. If you're not here, you should be. We've got plenty of games on tap. Right now, we're in the 3rd quarter here of our 5th grade game, followed by the 6th grade game. We'll have the 7th, and then the cheerleading competition, and then the 8th grade game. So a lot of fun today. I know we'll have the football coaching staff is usually down here, the varsity staff, checking out their future Leopards, especially the 8th grade game. So as the White is able to stop the Blue at the line of scrimmage. Number 14, Colin Mann on the tackle, holding the Blue to no yards. 1:18 here in the 3rd quarter. So here come the Blue. Denton shotgun. And receiver in motion, going to hand it off around the left side. Shakes a tackle, 2, and he's finally stopped after about a yard gain, make it 2. Out to the 36-yard line. Weatherspoon with the tackle.
Seconds to go in the quarter.
Dent in the shotgun. Gonna roll right. Still rolling, looks. Throws it upfield, and it's just a little bit out in front, incomplete. And that was intended for Gregory Tice the third. Tell you what, it's kind of interesting to look down some of these rosters. You see twins on a couple of these different teams, triplets on a couple of different teams. I'm beginning to wonder what they put in the water over here in Louisville. So Dent going to keep it himself. Going around the right side, and he's tripped up by Q Harris, or he would have been gone. Dent still able to get the first down. So that'll be the end of the third quarter. So we'll take a step back. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Life is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports.
That was Dent with a nice gain there. It'll be a, looks like they're gonna have a flag on the play against the blue. So that'll move them back to the 44-yard line. That'll make it 1st and 15. So 6:36 here in the fourth quarter, 19-16. Blue lead, handoff around the left side, and I believe that's Aiden Alex down the sideline across the 40, down to the 36-yard line where he's finally pushed out of bounds. Nice run by Aiden Alex, the ball carrier.
I knew it. I told Dave. Bring food.
So here comes Dent in the shotgun. He's going to fake the handoff, throw it to the left side, and the receiver had a knee down when he caught it.
Pass incomplete. 2nd and 10.
That was Gregory Tice the third. So the blue takes the snap, hands it off, left side, and stopped after about a yard loss. Actually, they'll say he made it back to the line of scrimmage. So with 5:12, looks like we have a timeout here on the field.
The Leopard fans, we're still trying to move the Honda. Plates.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit louisvillecity.schools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
That's Aiden Alex down the right side, and he'll step out of bounds after a nice gain. Looks like they'll mark him at the 24-yard line.
First down, blue.
So here we go, Dent in the shotgun. We've got Dent keeping it around the right side. He busts it back the other way, still going, and finally brought down by Q Harris. I'll tell you what, it's a battle between those two. Q Harris and Gavin Dent. Couple tough hombres there. So here we go. Dent, Tristle on his hip. Gonna take a step, throws it, and incomplete. Intended for Gregory Tice III. So here we go. Blue up the middle. That's Tice again. Nice run. Gains a couple. Gonna make it third down with 3:33 left here in this ball game. Following the 5th grade game, we'll have the 6th grade game. So third down. Dent. Handoff to Aiden Alex around the left side. Cross the 10, cross the 5, still going, and I believe he's going to be marked short of the goal line. And they're going to say he's just inside the 1. So with 3:01, this could be the nail in the coffin here if the Blue scores. So Dent, shotgun, 2 receivers to the right. Dent's going to keep it himself around the left side, and he'll score. So that makes it 25-16. Blue leading the white with 2:46. So the blue lined up, 4 wides. Dent gonna throw, and he's got his man, and they get the conversion. So that's 26-16. So here we go. White will have to hurry here. Belts in the shotgun. We've got a receiver in motion. Actually, that's not Belts. We've got a new quarterback around the right side, and he is drugged down for a loss. Our new quarterback is Benjamin Schmidt. So here we go. Schmidt calling out the signals. Receivers going in motion. Going to toss it out to Harris. Harris going around the left side. Juking, jiving. Able to get past Dent. Still going. Across the 50. Down to about the 47, 48-yard line. And we've got an injured player on the field.
Q Harris. First down white.
Number 37, Timmy Walters, the injured player, comes off under his own power, so that's good news. So here we go. First and 10, 126 in counting. White. Receiver in motion. Schmidt going to hand off over the right side. And he's going to get back to about the 45, and the scrum still moving. We've got a timeout.
Timeout on the field.
So we'll take a timeout. We'll be right back after this.
Cheerleading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
And we're back here at Leopards Stadium. 105 left in this ball game. Blue leads 26-16. It's been a battle throughout most of the game here. Blue kind of took an extended lead here late in the fourth, as we've got a pitch around the left side. That's number 27 making a move, still going down to the 40-yard line. That is Colby Laughlin, the ball carrier. And we've got another timeout here as the white will stop the clock. So here we go. Schmidt in the shotgun. Receiver comes in motion. Takes the snap. Going to pitch out to Liam Belts over the left side. And he's going to make a move. Cuts it back inside. Still going across the 30. Driving. And just about to the 25-yard line. So with 43 seconds, that'll stop the clock while the chains move. I'm sure you'll see the white right back to the line of scrimmage. There goes the start of the clock. Schmidt. Receiver going in motion. Snap. Pitch to Belts again around the left side. He's grinding, going across the 20 and inside the 20-yard line. And we've got a timeout on the field as the white will stop the clock. So I'll tell you what, we had a lady up here yesterday, as last night we had kicked for the cure for both boys and girls soccer. And in the second game, it got pretty cold. And we had a lady for the girls, one of the girls' soccer moms. She had this incredible I don't know if you want to call it a coat, but it transformed into a giant sleeping bag with sleeves. It was awesome. So here comes a pitch to Harris. He's going to throw down the field. Oh, and they dropped it in the end zone. Nice call by the coaches with 16 seconds. Also, Friday night, and they're going to be doing them again at the next home game. You know, the audio video department, the media department for Louisville. It's 3rd and 3 here, but they're going to be selling these Louisville Leopard blankets, and they were awesome looking. As we have a timeout, my daughter actually was able to purchase one. There was a unanimous donor that came over, and they asked how many he wanted, and he said he wanted to buy all of them and paid for all the blankets that were there, and told him to just give them away. Nobody knows who that individual is, but I just want to say to whoever that may be, you're a special person in my heart. That was an awesome thing to do, and I know the school and the media department thanks you. So here we go. White coming to the line of scrimmage. Schmidt, that's Harris in motion. He's going to roll. He's going to throw it again down the field to Belts, driving, and he's going to be short of the first down with 7 seconds left. The White needs to get to the line of scrimmage here, because as soon as they mark the chains and set everything, the clock will start. So here we go, 7 seconds. So we got a timeout here by the blue team. I'm not sure as to why the blue team called the timeout other than to try and stop the white team from scoring here. But I'm not sure what the play call is, but if I had one play to call for the white team, it would be give the ball to Q Harris and get out of the way. Well, and I'll tell you what, though, Liam Belts has had a great day today, too. He's had some pretty nice runs, able to drag some people along the road. Tell you what, they've got some nice pieces here down at the 5th grade level coming up through the ranks here. Gavin Dent, Q Harris, Tyler Feckett, Gregory Tice III, Tristan Tressel, Aiden Alex. So here we go. White team. Looks like snap to Liam Belts. He'll go to the left side, and he's going to score. Touchdown.
Liam Belts.
So the White may not be able to come back all the way here, but at least they were able to make it a ball game, as even with the 2-point kick, they'll still be 2 yards short as the clock is on zeros. They'll have one untimed down, which will be I'm sure, the extra kick. So as we expected, this game, a 26-22 game right now. And I guess they're not going to kick the extra point, as it's 26-22. The blue is victorious over the white. We'll take a step away between the two games, and we'll be back after this.
life is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
Techniques with Tori, located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Strike Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Strike Media Network.
All right, we're back for game 2 of our quadruple blue and white day. 6th grade game, as the white will take possession first. We're waiting on some chain gangers.
I don't think that's very appealing.
So here we go.
You're not kidding. I'm an assistant coach, man. I don't work the chains, man. In the regular season, yeah. Right.
So here we go.
I agree with you, Dave. You're on it.
White. Gonna hand it off over the right side, and that's
Nice tackle. Picking up right left off during the regular season.
number 5, Lincoln Light.
Liam Collins.
Brought down by Eli Collins. Gain of about 2 yards, making it 2nd and 8. White hurrying to the line of scrimmage. Underneath center, 2 backs behind him. Handoff over the right side, or left side, excuse me. And we've got a penalty flag.
Nice hard run. Lincoln Light.
Lincoln Light was the ball carrier. So that'll move them back. Clear back to the 30-yard line. So the white hurrying to the line of scrimmage. Tight formation. And a handoff around the left side. And still going up to about the 25-yard line, or 35-yard line, excuse me. That is number 24, the ball carrier. That's Kyler Todd. So here we go. Long underneath center. Two backs behind him. Long going to keep it himself, trying to get around the left side. And he's going to be tackled in the backfield for a loss. Troy Simpson and Cohen Likens on the tackle. So here's the punt. Long will punt it. Nice deep punt. And it's caught by number 10, Jaden Schloniger. So number 24 is Tyler Feckett for the blue team. We didn't have a number for him. Or, well, we had a number. We didn't have a name for the jersey. So here we go. Around the throw over to the right side. That's going to be number 24, Tyler Feckett. So that'll make it 2nd down and 1 here in the first quarter of our second game. There's the snap. Quarterback keep up the middle, still going. That was number 9, Kenny Wallace. So here's the snap. Handoff, bobbled the handoff, still going, trying to get the corner, and he's going to be run out of bounds right at the 46-yard line. That was Jaden Schloniger was the ball carrier. Damon Gale on the tackle. So with 3 minutes left here in the first quarter, it's 0-0. Wallace in the shotgun. Handoff, it's fumbled, and when he went down to get the ball, he had his knee down, so they'll call him down. He'll lose a couple. That'll make it 3rd and 13. Wallace in the shotgun. Tight formation. Wallace going to roll, throws, trying to get it to Schloniger, or excuse me, Tyler Feckett. It was funny, during the regular season, Schloniger, who is Feckett's teammate, wore 24, and today Feckett's wearing 24 and Schloniger's wearing 10, so it's got us mixed up a little bit. We'll get it straightened out. So here come the blue, back to the line of scrimmage. Wallace in the shotgun. And off to Schloniger, up the middle, and he's going to get to the 46-yard line. So we have a timeout on the field. So the white will take over on downs. So the white will come back to the line of scrimmage. Long, gonna hand it off up the middle. That's Kyler Todd. And big number 60, Eden Schwanger with the tackle. Number 75, Maxwell Miller on the assist. So Long leads the white to the line. Two backs behind him. Handoff over the left. Still going. Across the 45 to the 40-yard line. Nice carry. That was number 5, Lincoln Light, the ball carrier. Tell you what, it's interesting to watch these kids playing with all their peers together in these games. You can kind of get some of the kids, even though maybe they might play quarterback for their team, they may play running back or receiver for the all-star team. So nice to see them playing a little different. So Long back to pass, rolling, being chased, rolling to the right side, gonna keep going, round the corner, still going, across the 35. Finally brought down at the 31-yard line. So they're going to place him at the 31. He's going to have 2nd and 1, 14 seconds. And I'm not sure if they'll get a playoff before the end of the first quarter. And it doesn't. 3 seconds. And they will not get a playoff. So that's the end of the first quarter. All tied up at 0. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit louisvillecityschools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Started the second quarter here at Louisville Leopard Stadium. Long going to go back to pass, rolling, looking, being chased, still going, somehow escapes the pressure, rolling to the left side, goes across the first down and a couple of extra there. I have no idea how Long was able to escape that. But he did. So it's 6:45 in the second quarter. The White able to get a 1st and 10. Long in the shotgun, 2 backs behind him, receivers at top and the bottom. Handoff up the middle. Nice quick hitter there to number 5, Lincoln Light. Light so far with a good first half. Eden Swanger with the tackle. That's going to make it 2nd down and 6. Or 2nd down and 4. Scoreboard. So we're going to have a pitch over to Light, and he's going to be bottled up right at the line of scrimmage. So we'll have 3rd down and 4. So a handoff up the middle to Light, and he'll get a couple, 2, maybe 3. He'll have 4th down and about 2 yards to go. Nope. So here we go, 4th down. Quarterback keep by Parker Long around the right side. Still going down across the 10. And he'll have the 1st down. They'll mark that ball at the 9-yard line. So nice run by Long. So the White back to the line of scrimmage. Pro formation. Gets the snap. Fakes the handoff. Long going to keep it. And he ran right into a group of blue jerseys there. Led by big number 76, Jax Hagen. So that'll make it 2nd and 7. Long. And go back to pass, rolls out left, looks to throw, and it's almost intercepted. So that'll make it 3rd and goal. Nope. So here come the White. Long, empty backfield. Takes the snap. He's going to fake the handoff. Rolls left. Still rolling left. Being chased. Tries to get the corner, and he'll get to about the 5-yard line.
Nice run, Parker Long. Nice takedown, number 17,
Carter Mihalik on the tackle. It's going to be 4th down and goal. Mihalik, son of Coach Alicia Mihalik, the varsity volleyball coach. Long going to throw it up, and it's incomplete. Just out the outstretched hands of Tyson Degenhart. So that'll be a turnover on downs for the White. The Blue have a 1st and 10 on the 4-yard line. Hand off to Schloniger, dancing, trying to get out of the shadow of his own goal line, and he's tripped up by Lincoln Light. Schloniger trying to get to the outside, just couldn't quite get there. So a loss of 2 on the play. That's going to make it 2nd 12 on the 2-yard line. Looks like Schloniger and the Wildcat dancing in the end zone, and he's going to be tackled for a safety. So the white team with their first points of the game with 54 seconds here. So here we go as the white will gain possession here. Long with light behind him in a single back formation. Long going to go back to pass, looking downfield. He's going to throw it deep and nobody home. Long overthrowing everybody. I'll tell you what, number 76 on the pass rush, Jax Hagen, feeling himself right there as he flexes for the offensive line for the white. I love it. So with 48 seconds left here in the second quarter. White leads the blue 2-0 on a safety as the blue tried to run a wildcat out of the end zone and they were able to tackle Schloniger in the end zone. Tell you what, this one's been an absolute defensive battle so far. So here we go. Pitch over the left side. Still going. Nice stiff arm. And he'll get out to the 46-yard line of the blue. That was Kyler Todd, the ball carrier. And we've got another timeout by the white team.
Cheerleading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
You like spending time with your family, but have you planned for when that is not possible? Guiley & Guiley provide affordable estate planning protecting you and your family. Our experience is your solution. Guiley & Guiley.
So here we go. White. Long goes back to pass, throwing deep. He had Kyler Todd, but just overthrew him. So 4th and 6 yards with 28 seconds left here in the first half. So So there's a punt by Long. Nice deep punt. And the fair catch is made by Schloniger just about the 20-yard line. That's where they'll mark him with 23 seconds left to go here in the first half. White lead the Blue 2-0.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
So here we go as the Blue comes to the line of scrimmage. Receiver in motion, gonna hand it off. He's coming around the left side, cuts it back, stiff arm, across the 30, spin move, and he'll get to the 34-yard line. Nice run by Tyler Feckett. So timeout by the Blue team. So hand off Schloniger, he's going to throw, and just out the outstretched arms of Tyler Feckett. So 7 seconds left here in the first half. Blue coming to the line of scrimmage. Kenny Wallace in the shotgun. Back on his right hip. There's a long pass. Thrown up, tipped, and somehow, some way, he caught that ball as time expired. That was Troy Simpson with the reception after multiple tips on the play. So that's how we'll end the first half. So we'll take a step back, and we'll be back after this.
Is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Straggett Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Straggett Media Network.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Start of the third quarter here. Tight ball game as the white leads the blue 2-0. Number 60, Eden Swanger, the ball carrier. As we move through the games here, as we'll have a penalty here. We don't necessarily have a weight limit. We have a no weight limit program here, so some of the big guys can actually carry the ball. There's the snap. Schloniger over the right side. Looks like he'll get about 3, maybe 4 yards. So Tyler Feckett with the tackle. So here we go. Wallace in the shotgun. Receiver in motion. That's Feckett going to hand off over the left side. Still going, still driving. And he'll be stopped at about the 48-yard line. He'll be about 2 yards shy of a first down. So the blue right back to the line of scrimmage. So timeout on the field for the blue. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
And we'll have a false start, I believe, against the blue. Oh, and they're going to say it was against the white. So that'll be a first down for the blue. So that's a run up the middle by the blue. He'll gain about 2 yards. So here's the blue. Quarterback keep up the middle. And he's going to gain about a yard, maybe 2. That's number 17, Carter Mihalik.
3rd and 7, blue.
I will happily go into a boardroom and negotiate.
So here we go. The blue going to hand off to Schloniger. He's going to cut inside, bouncing it out the side. Nice tackle by Lincoln Light. So that'll make it 4th down and 7. Looks like the blue is going to go for it here. Mihalik in the shotgun, back on his hip. Gonna little run into each other. Schloniger going to roll out. Looks like he's going to throw, and he's just going to throw it away. He had nothing to throw to. So with 1:55 left here in the 3rd quarter, it's still 2-0 here. White. here we go. The white, long under center, two backs behind him. Gonna hand it off up the middle. That's Lincoln Light, and he'll get maybe a yard or two. Not sure why they're not running Kyler Todd. He's had a couple runs here in the first half. Just baffles me. He had a couple really nice runs, stiff arm, and he was a great back for the Chiefs this year. So here he comes in motion, and it's going to be long with over the right side. Cuts it back, still going. We've got a flag down, still going over to the other side around the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. We've got another flag come flying. So we've got multiple flags, and we've got a player down. That looks to be number 24, Tyler Feckett. He gets up and runs off under his own power. So it looked like we had a holding on the play. So after the dust settles, it looks like it's going to be second down, 8 yards to go. Long, tight formation, two backs behind him. He's going to pitch it back. They're going to pitch it out, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield. That is number 2, Tyson Dagenhart, the ball carrier. And I believe that was number 13, Troy Simpson. Nice play by Simpson to see the play and just attack. So there's Dagenhart coming around the right side, and he'll be stopped back at the line of scrimmage. Tyler Feckett in on the tackle. So that's the end of the third quarter as the white still leads the blue 2-0. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
So here we go. The White's going to punt. Nice high punt. And it's caught. So 6:53 left in this game. Still 2-0. Defensive battle.
Second or a third?
So Wallace going to hand off to Schloniger, and he's going to be buried for about a yard loss there. I'll tell you what, both defenses are playing extremely well today. So here comes the blue. Wallace gets the snap, hands it the other direction to Feckett. Over the left side, cross the 45 to about the 48, 49, call it the 49-yard line. That's going to make it 3rd and 1. So here we go, Wallace. Gonna fake the handoff up the middle, and he's gonna be stopped short. Actually, looks like he's gonna lose about a yard on the play. With 5:18 and counting here in the ball game.
Number 63, Hunter Watson.
Tell you what, with some of the firepower on these two teams, I never thought in a million years that that it would be 2-0 at this point. So Wallace gonna hand it off the middle, and he's stopped for another loss. That was Jasek Ross, the ball carrier. Hunter Watson on the stop. So 4:41 left in the ball game. White will take over. Hoping to generate some points. Ross coming off the sideline saying, "Coach, I had nowhere to go. They were on me as soon as I took the ball." So nobody, like we've got a little miscommunication as the blue team will run out and try to get lined up. The white ready to go. As they were short a player. Actually, both teams. And so we have a timeout. So here comes Long, empty backfield. Todd in motion. He's going to roll left, being chased. Gets the corner, across the 40, spins, across the 35, and down to about the 36, 37 yard line. They're going to say he made it to the 36. So Parker Long with the first down. Clock moving. 4:22. White coming to the line of scrimmage. Snap, handoff, Lincoln Light over the right side and down to the 25-yard line. .348 and counting. So Long, gonna fake it, hands it off to Kyler Todd, who was initially stopped in the backfield, spun, and Schwanger with the tackle on that play. So 3rd and 5 for the White. So Long, and he's going to be sacked in the backfield. That's number 76, Jax Hagen. So that'll make it 4th down and a timeout by the Blue. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this.
The Straggett Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Straggett Media Network.
So here we go. Long going to throw it, and he's hit as he throws, and it's going to be incomplete. So the Blue team will take over on downs, trailing 2-0. So Swanger up the middle for a huge gain. Looks like he's going to get 10 yards and a first down. So with 2:19, the clock will stop as they move for the chains.
First and 10.
Eden Swanger running like Jerome Bettis. And trust me, I am not a Steelers fan, folks. Swanger out of the Wildcat over the left side. Look at the big fella go. Across the 40, 35, 30, down the sidelines, 20, 15, 10, 5, and he's finally drugged down at about the 4-yard line. Wow. Nice run by number 60, Eden Swanger.
Play some good music right now. Play some jumping out, fly play.
So we've got a timeout on the field.
That guy was booking. Like he stole something. Yep.
So with 1:59 left here in this ball game, the white leads 2-0, but the blue is on the 4-yard line after a 50-yard run by Eden Swanger.
Let's hear it.
So Wallace in the shotgun, back on his hip. Receiver comes in motion. They're going to run the jet sweep, and the white team is all over it. So 1:52 and counting. Lucas Longacre on the tackle. So the blue coming right back to the line of scrimmage. Tight formation. Wildcat to Eden Swanger. He's banging, driving, and he's going to get down to about the 3, maybe the 2-yard line. Clock still rolling, 1:20 and counting. Third down. Brought down by number 3, Parker Long on the tackle. So here we go. Bunch formation. Swanger in the Wildcat again, up the middle. And touchdown, Eden Swanger. And we've got, hold up, folks. We've got a penalty flag. And it's against the blue. I'm not sure what the penalty was. Looks like it was illegal procedure on the play. So with 57 seconds, that'll move the ball back. That'll be 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. Or 3rd and goal from the 7 anyways. So Wallace gonna hand off the jet sweep around the right side, and there are 6 white jerseys waiting for him. That was number Lucas Longacre on the tackle. Braxton McGonigal was the ball carrier, and we've got a injured player for the Blue. So we'll take a timeout. We'll be back in just a few minutes. So here we go. It's 4th down. And as they say at the stadium, 4th down, get tough, Rocky. So here we go. Signal in from the outside. Schwanger gets the snap. Misdirection to Feckett, and he's going to be buried in the backfield on 4th down, so that'll be a turnover on downs with 34 seconds. Wow, what a play by the White as the Blue had 1st and goal from the 4, and in 4, well, call it 5 plays, are able to stop them. As Eden Schwanger scored, but had a illegal procedure call, and so the injured player was Tyler Feckett, who was the ball carrier, able to get up, walk it off under his own power. He took a couple shots there at the end. Looks like we've got some new players on the field. 34 seconds left in this game. Snap. So 25 seconds. Ten seconds. I don't even know if they need to run another play. Well, maybe they do. Yep. There it is, and that'll be the ball game. As the White, in a defensive battle, defeats the Blue 2-0. So nice season for the 6th graders. Great battle, and we'll get ready for the 7th grade game here in just a few minutes. This is the Straggett Media Network.
Is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
Leading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Straggett Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Straggett Media Network.
All right, here we go. Game 3, 7th grade game.
We need two JV members. JV.
Should be a good battle. So far, so good. The 5th grade game was a tight one as they were tight in that one. The last game was 2-0 White as the 7th grade lines up. The shotgun, little misdirection there, and handoff, and it tackled in the backfield. That was Brody Beatty with the tackle. I couldn't tell who the ball carrier was. I believe that was Jeremy Wooten over the right side. Wooten lined up at quarterback now in the shotgun with a back on his hip. Going to hand it off, and he's going to be immediately tackled in the backfield. That was Cage Klein with the tackle.
Third 17, blue.
So here we go. Blue coming back to the line of scrimmage. Wooten lined back up at quarterback. That's Jaden Hutt on his hip. Wooten going to throw it up, and it's going to be almost intercepted and dropped. The receiver still had an opportunity to get it. That was Maddox Edgen with the attempt. So it'll be 4th down. Looks like Riker Youngin back to punt. There's the snap, the punt, short line drive, and
White takes over.
that was number 52, Carter Hawley, just trying to get out of the way so he didn't have the fumble. So here we go. There's the snap. Back to pass, throwing it up. And it's going to be incomplete, a little bit long. That was Brody Beatty attempting the pass, trying to get it to Maddox Edgen.
White.
Not sure if it was just overthrown or if that was the receiver broke off the route, but either way, incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Beatty, bad snap, fumble, and it's going to be recovered by the Blue. Number 53 by the Blue is Ashton Brown. Nice play by Ashton. Saw the ball and just went and got it.
First and 10, blue.
So here we go. Blue coming back to the line of scrimmage. Wooten at quarterback. He'll take the snap, going to hand it off. Reverse to Riker Youngin. He makes a move, and he gets across the 45 down to about the 47-yard line. Nice run over the right side. It's going to leave him with about a 2nd and 3 to go. Ball's on the 42-yard line. So here we go. Blue lined up. Wooten going to keep it himself. Almost tackling the backfield. He makes a break for it. Around the right side. Go 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown Blue. That was Jeremy Wooten. They call him the mystery man. So it looks like the Blue going to line up for the extra point. Trying to make it 8-0. Snap is down. Bad snap. Pitches back to Riker Youngin. He's going to take off, trying to get the corner, and he's going to be brought down by number 52. That's Carter Pauley. So that's going to leave it at 6-0 here. So with 5:34, we've got 6-0 Blue. Good to see the varsity coaches are in the house. I saw Coach Kappas, Coach Burek walking around, checking out our future Leopard talent. So here we go. Blue going to line up on D here. White. Beatty going to hand it off to Carter Pauley across the left side, and wow, he breaks the tackle, gets to the right side, and it somehow, after running back and forth about 25 yards, he gets about a yard out of the play. Nice play by Carter to take a loss and turn it into something. And so here we go. Beatty gets it outside. Nice block on the edge, but he's going to be brought down in the backfield. I think that was Jeremy Wooten and Nathan McLean on the tackle. Joining me on the air, my sidekick, my co-host, Brooke Heron. What's up, Brooke?
A little late today, but glad to make it up here. Got some good football. It's good to see these boys in blue and white. It's a
cool
different thing, but I like seeing them in the blue and white a little.
Well, we've had some really good games. The first one, the Blue kind of pulled away at the end in the 5th grade game. It was like, I think, a 5-point game or something like that, as Beatty has a hard time with the snap, and he'll be sacked way deep here. But we had a defensive battle in the second one, as the only points of the game were a safety, as the White defeated the Blue 2-0.
Wow, that's uncommon score, but hey,
Right.
defensive ball game there. There you go.
Well, the Blue came down and scored, but they had at the very end of the game, but they had an illegal procedure, which got the ball called back, and then the White just turned on the defense and finished them off. So that's where we stand in game 1 and game 2. Game 3, and there's another bad snap as the White is trying to figure out how to get it, and we're going to have another safety. And I'll tell you what, we haven't had a safety all year, and we've got 2 in 2 games.
Right.
So, wow. So that's going to make it 8-0 here, as we are in the 3rd game of the day, the 7th grade game. We'll have the cheerleaders next, and then we'll have the big game of the night, the 8th grade game. I know that'll be an interesting game that the high school coaches will be paying attention to, especially the freshman coaches. That'll be their kids of the future. So here we go. Blue coming back out after a big touchdown by Jeremy Wooten here early. He's going to hand off, go in the other direction, and fumble. But they're going to say he was already down. Big Cage Klein on the tackle. I didn't catch who the running back was on the play. I think it might have been number 3, Caden Mick.
Yep, that's who I had. I had Caden Mick there for the blue team.
So here we go. 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Wooten going to throw the quick pass to the outside, and he's going to gain maybe 2 yards on the play. That's going to make it 3rd down.
That was the Riker Youngin, number 5. The jerseys are throwing me off. So used to our mystery man having his number 7 on.
So, yeah, we're a little thrown off. We've got a injury timeout, and actually he just got up, walked off the field. So, looks like we're going to proceed here. Oh, bad snap. High snap, and Wooten trying to get the
fumble.
ball.
That's a fumble.
Still going.
I think White's going to retain it here unless he was down.
So White will get the ball and the possession. Number 35. Maddox Long, as he walked over and picked up the possession marker for the referee. That was pretty cool. You expect that from a coach's son, though, right? So here's Beatty, going to hand off to Carter Pauly over the right side. Still going, making moves, and he'll get a couple of yards, 2, maybe 3 on the play. Carter Pauly at Brown during the normal regular season here.
Tough kid, runs hard.
So Beatty going to roll to the right, throws it downfield. He's got a man going down the sideline and right about the 10-yard line. That was
number 38, David Keggy there. I thought he was going to run it there. It looked like we were going to get a little run play tight end. Sneaked out of the line there a little bit, found a hole. Good job by Beatty there. Because if you're White here, you get an opportunity to get on the board, forget about that safety a little bit, maybe possibly tie it up.
Because with the 2-point kick,
right,
you can definitely do that. So Beatty going to hand up to Pauly up the middle. He's moving and shaking, and I believe he's got a touchdown. And he does. So that's going to make it 8-6. As the White getting in the end zone.
Yeah, and I think we're going to get a kick here from Gunnar Greco, who normally kicks for the Bears. But the thing that's so lethal about Carter Pauly is not only, like, right now they're using him as a running back, but the Browns use him as a wide receiver as well. So his ability to do multiple things offensively and then defensively, he's just a star there as well.
Well, and we got a bad snap as
Pauly's
the
going
holder's
to
going to keep it, go to the side, and he's going to
got it.
He got it. That doesn't give him the 2 points, but he's got the 1 point. So that's going to make it 8-7. That was Maddox Long. I'll tell you what, the other thing is, too, is a lot of people don't know either, is that during the regular season when Blake Carr was out with an injury, Carter Pauly also played quarterback.
Right.
So he can play multiple positions. And he's is for as good a player as he is on offense, he's just as lethal on defense. Would like to give a shout out to the Louisville Little Leopard cheerleaders as they brought us up some beverages today. We appreciate that. Shout out to the Siglers as they brought us sandwiches as well.
Getting all the goodies up here today, especially
Yeah.
it's cold today, but still a lot of good football. Bring your hand warmers.
Although I have to admit, the bake sale last night at
Yeah,
the Kick for the
It was
Cure,
unreal. It was unreal.
that was fire.
It was good. They had some good prizes.
I'll tell you what, I went down to that bake sale and I was like, how much? They said, well, it's donation, and so they handed me that I wasn't expecting it, and they were like, yeah, we got these pumpkin, we got a pitch back to, I think that was Riker Youngin, and he was, or no, that was Wooten. He'll be tackled for a big loss there. But I was like, yeah, I'll have those pumpkin things, and I'm thinking they're going to hand me like one or two.
Right.
They hand me the whole plate.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I was like, wow. So if you wonder where I'm at, you don't see me, check on me because I might be in a diabetic coma.
Right. Gonna get second and long here for our blue team.
Doc Thomas over here laughing at us.
Jeremy
So-
Wooten's at quarterback.
Gonna throw it up.
Gonna throw one.
And it's gonna be picked off.
Number 51, Brody Beatty. Interception.
So that's Brody Beatty on the outside with the pick. Nice play by Brody.
Not sure what coach said for Team White there after that safety, but White has definitely cleaned some things up here in a matter of 2 minutes, I would say, and are going to get the ball as we get ready to start our second quarter and hopefully get back on the board and get the first lead of the day.
Wow, and it's nice to see, you know, I'm sure with the offense especially, with Coach Minster, he's calling the offense for the 7th grade as the Browns coaches are coaching the 7th grade. The Bears coaches are in charge of coaching the 8th grade. You know, being familiar with a kid like Carter Pauley and so forth, you know how to utilize him, you know what his skill set is,
Right.
and so forth. You know, those guys also have had the opportunity over the last couple of years to see Beatty play quarterback at the 5th and 6th grade level, even though he's playing wide
Right.
receiver with the Wilson, Chase Wilson, is that
Yep,
who's
Chase
playing
is
quarterback?
yep.
There's triplets, so bear with me,
Yeah.
guys. Drake plays wide receiver, Owen plays running back, and Chase plays quarterback, so they've got some pretty good talent there. We're hoping they all stick to football, maybe play some
Right.
football. So here we go. White in the shotgun. Beatty gets the snap. Ollie with a nice block, able to keep Beatty clean there for a minute, but still blue all over it.
Outstanding. Brody Beatty. Takedown. Jaden Hahn.
So we're here in the second quarter, not the fourth quarter of the seventh grade game. I apologize. Half click off today. We started way early.
Bad
And bad snap. Beatty picks it up and just has to eat it. But plus, I didn't have my buddy here today
Right.
early on, keeping me in check.
Seems like snaps has been a
Yeah, so
little
far in
different
this
today,
game, yeah.
Which you would expect normally. You have your older kid. You probably have an older center. And it's a different dynamic when you're conjoining teams. It's hard. You play 6 weeks with your teammates. So
Well, and you might have a guy that played guard last
Right.
week. He's playing center this week, and he's snapping to a guy he's never even seen
Right,
at quarterback.
exactly.
So Jeremy Wooten normally plays. I mean, he does line up in the Wildcat a little bit for the is it the Colts or the Lions that he plays for? But anyways, Wooten will line up once in a while. Will line up in the Wildcat, but typically he's a running back wide receiver.
So it's a different look, and you have to make a decision a little more quicker, and the defense is a lot more closer to you than when you're in running back and you have more time to read, analyze the field.
Yeah, it's a whole different dynamic when you line up and you're just going to run the Wildcat, and it's basically you're going to take off and run versus, okay, now I actually have to read the defense. So here's Beatty, nice pass. He's got it. And
that was number 22, Gunnar Greco.
Nice catch by Gunnar Greco.
I was just about to say 7th grader Gunnar Greco, but they're all 7th graders.
Right. Well, and this will be a combination you'll see next year for the Bears.
Right.
Beatty to Greco, as they both played for the Bears this year.
Going to get about 4 and 6 here. Big 4th down here. Blue can get a stop.
So Beatty, going to quick pass, and it's going to be through the hands of number 25, Anderson Jones. Anderson Jones, typically a pretty reliable receiver.
Well, if you're the blue team, you're happy. Got away with a pick there. No points on the board there for White. So good job by the defense. Come back there and get a stop. Leaves our score 7-8. Team Blue got ourselves a game here.
So 6:26 left here in the first half. Wooten going to hand it off to Riker Youngin, and they are in the backfield. I believe that is Carter Pauley again. He is, I'll tell you what, for everything he does on the offensive side of the ball, he is so explosive on that defensive side of the ball.
He's a two-way player, and seeing how explosive he runs on offense and his ability to just keep going when guys are on him, it just shows on the defensive side where he's like, if I see a hole and I see the other team, I'm going to take you down. So that's something you can't teach a kid at this age.
No, that you just have to see the play, and he does. So Youngin going to take
and there
the
he goes
snap.
again. Carter Pauley on the tackle.
Pauley trying to showcase his talents for the varsity coaches as they're hanging out here watching, saying, hey, Coach, I'm here.
I'm ready.
I was telling the folks earlier, I saw some of the coaches walking around.
Yeah, I saw Coach Kappas down there when I was coming up.
I was waving down to Sammy Beatty, tell her to come down and hang out with us on the air.
Get on the air.
So here we go, Wooten. And they're going to blow it dead.
Gonna get a timeout here. Got about just shy of 5 minutes in our second quarter. We got our cheerleading competition coming up. Expect to see some good performance.
I have to admit, that is the most stressful of the day for me, as I can't screw up the music.
Right. Yeah, you got to be on it today, Rob. They're going to give you thumbs up. And we need the music now. No, they're excited about it. It's always fun for them. We talk about football and the transition is week to week and how the teams grow, but each week you see the cheerleaders' performance get better and better. So I'm excited to see what their final product is and to see who's gonna be our winner.
Well, after my weekend with music, I'm just hoping that it just goes smooth.
Right.
So here we go. As we had, looked like Chris Smith jumped off sides on the right side. He just got a little anxious, saw the opportunity to go get the
he was ready to go.
quarterback. And the cool part, looking down here at the sidelines, and having gone through it, seeing my son go through it as well, all the 8th graders down here in their jerseys waiting to play tonight in the premier game as Wooten's going to bounce it around the right side, and he's going to be stopped. That's Pauly and number 25, Anderson Jones, both Browns on the tackle.
Well, and like you were talking about, these 8th graders on the sidelines, these boys are going to play with each other for 3 years in high school. And from 5th grade to 8th grade right now, at some point they're all going to be on the same football team, training together, working out together.
And a short punt there.
Being able to get them close, connective, and just teaching about the family tradition of football here in Louisville, just to start them young and just getting them to understand what it feels like.
So here we go. The Browns will take over. Looks like it's the 48-yard line. Coach Minster calling in the plays to Brody Beatty. He'll line up in the shotgun. Tight formation. 2 receivers at top, 1 to the bottom. Bad snap. And Beatty's going to have to pick it up and eat it. He tried to, at the last second, hand off to Pauly, and Pauly didn't see it, so it was just one of those moments where let's just take it and live to fight another day.
It's weird not having the Browns play. Our Cleveland Browns on a bye week. Hopefully rest up Watson.
Yep.
Get him back next week. But Ohio State had a nice win against Maryland. I got to rub that in Benson's face just a little bit.
Yeah, we did talk about that yesterday.
Yeah, I got to rub that in her face a little bit. But I'll always root for her when she's wearing that uniform.
Absolutely. As Beatty's going to roll to the right, throw deep. It's got it. Oh, and he caught it. Nice job. That's Anderson Jones down the right side across the 25. And he'll be ridden out of bounds.
Nice catch there. Got himself some
And
redemption.
we've got a penalty. Holding against the white. Tough call there. But I started to talk about the jerseys here. It's really cool to see. Like, if you notice today, throughout the day, all the teams are just blue and white.
Yep.
The 8th grade game, all the players, all the 8th graders get white and blue jerseys with their name on them.
Yep.
Which is a really cool thing that they've done for years here.
Well, I was messing. My brother's an 8th grader, going to be in high school next year. And I was like, I was like, what if I wore your practice jersey to support you today? And he's like, well, I didn't wash it, so you might not want to. I said, well, we're going to leave that one in the garage, and I'm not wearing that. Just know I'm supporting you, but I'm not putting that nasty jersey on.
Well, I know I used to have to fight with my son. He's like, well, we can't wash it. It's bad luck. And I'm like, man, it's funky luck.
Yeah, we're going to wash that one.
So here we go. Beatty going to roll out, going to keep it himself across the 35, and he'll be tackled short of the 40. So they'll mark it at the 38-yard line. Seems like the white will start to get on a roll, and then they get that penalty that just pushes them back behind the sticks, and then they struggle
Yeah,
after
I think that would have been a big momentum swing to White there on that nice catch by Anderson Jones, but
and a bad snap.
Those are really big drive killers when, and it looks like Blue's going to get
got
on
it.
that one.
Blue takes over. First down.
So the Blues going to take over here, 1st and 10. They're going to mark it at the 33-yard line with 2:26 left here in the first half. Time for the White to step up the defense here. So here come the Blue to the line of scrimmage. 4 wides. Wooten in the shotgun. He's going to pull up and keep it himself over the right side, and he'll get right about the 30-yard line.
Ryan Mann.
He was brought down by number 28, Ryan Mann. So 3-yard game on the play. 153 and counting here. There's the snap, handoff, and brought down immediately by, there's that guy, Carter Pauley. Jaden Hutt on the carry. So we'll have 3rd and 8. Blue coming to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Wooten back to pass, going to throw a swing pass. Almost caught in the backfield. And he's going to be brought down after about a yard gain to the 30. That was big 55, Joey Griffith.
And I'm expecting to get a 4th down play here for Blue. Just because you got 40 seconds left in our second quarter. Try to get on the board and just increase your lead. I mean, it's only by 1 right now, so
Right.
get a touchdown lead here.
So 4th down. Joining us on the air as well is Sammy Beatty. What's up, Sammy?
What's up?
She was part of the big win for the Lady Leopards last night. Nice job, Sammy.
Thank
and
you.
the kick for the cure matchup last night.
Got a timeout here, Blue. Looks like White down there is practicing those snaps a little bit.
Looks like they might try a different.
Yeah.
I think they might try a different center as Chris Smith. He's like, where'd they
Yeah,
go?
he didn't even know he left. But yeah, if you're Blue, a crucial 1st down here. Got a timeout left. Hopefully to score. Not sure what that noise is.
Sounds like maybe it's the News 5 copter like they do on Friday night, flying over the stadium.
Should get
Let the kids think that way
should
anyways,
get Cale
right?
Benson down here and have him fly the drone around a little bit. He joined us yesterday on the air.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
His first time.
Right.
Did a pretty nice job, which he knows a lot about soccer
Yes.
because he played. So he helps me and you because we're not too good on the terminology.
Right. Yeah, I do the best I can.
Yep.
I don't always do them justice, but I do the best I can. Cale was great last night. He really was. So, but yeah, hopefully the White is looking to get a stop here with 12 seconds left, 4th and 7. If I'm the Blue, you've got to find a way to find the end zone, stretch this lead a little bit. 3 receivers on the right in a tight formation. Wooten going to go long, and it's almost caught. He almost had him. As that was intended for number 3, Caden Mack, or excuse me, I'm sorry, it was for number 5, Riker Youngin.
Yeah, so you're going to get probably 1 play here for White. See if you can get a big play here. Now, Rob, who will start off with the ball in our second half? Do you know? Do you remember?
I believe, I'm trying to think who had the ball first at the beginning of the game. I believe it was the Blue.
Okay.
So the White
will
have
get it back. So nice stop there from the White, not allowing them to score. So then they'll, if they can get on the board here, if not, they'll get the ball right at the half.
Well, and that's something else too. You want to try to maybe get something to a Paulie or somebody in the open field and let us see if he can do something as we have a timeout. You're going to have Chris Smith go into the game.
But if not, try not to throw a pick, especially pick 6 where you're at.
Right.
Being very close to the red zone, that's a 30-yard pick 6 there. So you just got to be aware of that. Make sure you're making a good throw. And like you said, I would go to Carter Pauly. He's been doing his job.
Absolutely. So quite a battle last night, Sammy.
Yes, it was.
You guys handled business.
Yeah.
And got a lot of playing time for the backups last night. As you
Yes,
had
there was a
pretty
lot
good
of playing time for them last night.
which is nice. You guys get ready for the playoffs.
Yes.
So we enjoyed that. We loved the whole Kick for the Cure contests all day long. In fact, even our own Brooke Heron went down there and was kicking goals.
I thought I broke my toe. I was playing some one-on-one with Sammy here. I didn't want to hurt her too much for her game, so I took it easy on her. I didn't want to show her up. But
Hey, you would have made it if you would have kicked with your toe, you know.
Yeah, she was trying to teach me how to kick the ball, but
And they tried to get it to Gunnar Greco, but he's going to be tackled for a huge loss, and that's going to run the clock out. So we're going to take a little break here, and we'll be back in a little bit. This is the Stragon Media Network.
Life is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. Show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
Leading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Stragon Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Stragon Media Network.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit louisvillecity.schools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
It was the 1947-48 school year, and according to information in the LHS yearbook, the Muir yearbook staff struggled to find descriptions for the Blue Raider symbol, which is what represented Louisville High School. They brainstormed multiple options, looked at various symbols and descriptive words, and created a display of different options for students to examine. It was time to vote on the future mascot. Student voting took place during a 7th period class at Louisville High School, and by a vote of 317 to 177, the leopard was selected. More feared and more intelligent than the lion or tiger. Vicious, graceful, leaps, hard bite, and full of fight. Here we are, 75 years later, a special anniversary year for our district. And in 1948, students at LHS that decided the future of this district would have a leopard mascot, and the community has embraced it.
And this is when the moments turn to memories. And this is when the future gets so clear to see. And this is when tonight becomes a masterpiece. And this is when the moments turn to memories.
And here we go for the second half. We had a great first half as the blue.
Not sure. It looks like we're just trying to get the
The
clock
blue
set.
leads 8-7.
See a lot of our cheerleading teams when I went down there. They're getting warmed up, getting ready, running through some things.
Well, that's an interesting play. That was cool. Something a little different, a little Toby Minster magic there. As the receiver came in motion and lined up and took the snap underneath center. So Coach Minster calling the offensive plays here. Coach Taggart leading the way here for the 7th grade team. Coach Walter and the gang. So Beatty gets the snap, hands it off to Pauly around the right side, across the 45, across the 50, and he's going to be down to about the 47-yard line of the blue. That was a nice run by Pauly.
It's always when you think he's going to go down or should be tackled, he doesn't get tackled, and he just keeps going.
Well, and the one thing about him is he's great in space. He's like our Sammy Beatty. He's got some serious speed. So it was great watching Sammy last night. There was a couple times they just, as the ball, a bad snap again, and Beatty's going to be buried in the backfield. So, but yeah, they would lob it up for her, and she'd just go get it.
I taught her that.
Oh.
Just so everybody knows.
Did you know?
I'm Sammy's soccer trainer.
Yeah.
You might not know it.
Yep.
Gonna get second again. You can get a good first down there, and then you see me there, whether it's a penalty or just a bad snap, and just.
So here we go. White coming back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 17 on the 45-yard line. Another bad snap. Beatty gets it to the outside, and it's going to be incomplete. Just a little bit high for number 22, Gunnar Greco. Looks like the white team is trying to get Greco and Pauly in space. They just got to get the snap correct here. So 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Beatty going to throw it deep. And nice job by Anderson Jones. He just mossed his DB.
Got to make up there a little bit. He had that really nice catch earlier. It was called back for penalty. And then he had one go through his hand, so he made up there. Really nice catch there. He got some hops there.
Oh, yeah. And much like you, I almost said, and he's only a 7th grader as we are playing on the 7th grade game.
And he's a Brown, if I'm correct.
Yes. Yeah, and look here in the slot, they're leaving Gunnar Greco wide open. I'm not sure if the coaching staff doesn't see it or what, but.
Well, it looks like Jake Baker. I don't know if that's Jake. No, it looks like Jeremy Wooten. Sorry, I'm so used to these numbers. He sees him, but he's not anywhere near him, which could be really dangerous.
Well, and Wooten does have makeup speed, but the way he's leaving him open, I mean, I think he's underestimating Greco's quickness. I mean, now they have Wooten in the slot. They're allowing it to be the safety.
And they're going to throw it to Greco.
And tried to get it to him, just incomplete. It almost looks like they're playing a zone here and allowing the safety to just try to. Yeah, I would try to maybe run a slant or an out.
Yeah, just
maybe
something
have
short
the other.
and let him run. I mean, he's a running back for the Bears.
Right.
Let him catch the ball and run the football.
I'd almost take the outside receiver and the inside receiver and run a slant and have Greco running out, and that could be major problems. So here comes Beatty, looks to the right, And he's being chased, and he's going to be drugged down. Just kind of held the ball a little too long on that one. Brought down by number 50. That's Parker Gomez. Haven't called his name much today. Parker, a very strong player. So 4:34 here. Third quarter of our third game of the day, the 7th grade game. We'll have our cheerleading competition coming up next. And then our premier game at the end of the night will be the 8th grade game. Beatty looks to throw, throws it up. He's got him, man. He's got him. Still going. Nice catch. And
That was number 41, Maddox Edgen. Bear.
so, yeah, for the Bears, you'll have Beatty, you'll have Edgen, you'll have Gunnar Greco
Yep.
coming back next year. Some good, talented skill positions.
Alex Long helps out a little bit on that team, too.
And, of course, you'll have Maddox Long, who will move up and go to the Bears because of his dad's one of the coaches on the coaching staff. So Beatty running to the right side. Nice stiff arm around the edge. Still going. Gets out to the 10-yard line. So nice run by Brody Beatty. Cousin of Sammy Beatty.
Yes.
Although I have to say, watching you as a young person on the football field, I bet you could take him.
I bet I could too. There, a lot of times when we play football in the backyard, stuff.
So throws out to Greco. He's trying to get the edge, and with the bad snap, it just didn't quite work out, and we've got a flag. Yeah, I made a comment the other night. It was funny, Sammy. You were running down the field, and somebody made a comment that she's running like her dad, the former Stark County football player, and I said, well, I don't know. I said, I think she gets her talent from her mother.
Oh, yeah, most definitely get it from my mother.
That's a good looks for her, Mom.
So here we go. White coming back to the line of scrimmage. As Brian down in the other booth shaking his head at us. We're having a good time. We always do.
Shout out the.
Oh, wow. What a collision there.
That was a nice hit.
Yeah, shout out to his Cardinals, right?
Yes.
Big
That-
W.
Big W
Hence
last
Notre
night.
Dame, the Fighting
Yeah.
Irish. Sorry, Doc. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Louisville takes down Notre Dame last night. Brian, a former Cardinal. And are we going to get a field goal?
I think so. Gunnar Greco.
What? Look at him lining up. I love it. Let's go for it. Gunnar Greco, he can kick, so this is not, and we've got a bad snap. Man, I wanted to see this, and he'll be drugged down. Man. That was like a total letdown for me right there.
Yeah,
I wanted
I
to
was
see
excited.
Greco
To be
kick
honest,
that.
I'm used to like in the younger divisions where they normally stand there and put their hands in the air.
Yep.
When I saw the defense start rushing, I was like, whoa, hey, just stop there. Let us see this.
Yeah, we want to see this.
I wish I could put a pause button on him. Just say stop.
Although, I'll tell you what. I've seen Greco kick. He has a leg. He can put leg behind it, and when they do the extra points and stuff, he can kick it. So, you know. What's that? So here we go. Wooten gets the snap, comes around the edge, and still going, gets out to about the 30-yard line. Brought down by Beatty and Greco.
Second and 4. Blue.
So still here in the third quarter, 2:25, 8-7. White hoping to get a stop here with the blue in deep in their own territory here. Hand off to Riker Youngin, and he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. That was number 52, Carter Pauley.
Third and 5. Blue.
So just got the boys soccer playoff bracket, and our game coming up here, I believe it's Tuesday. Tuesday. Looks like it'll be a playoff preview game as Dover plays McKinley, and Dover, a very, very, very strong soccer program, will be facing each other, which then could be the winner of that game facing Louisville in the second round. So Dover, Louisville this Tuesday could be a playoff preview.
Yes. There's a lot of tournament draws today, though. Coach Mihalik and the Lady Leopards volleyball team is drawn today at 2.
Yeah.
Curious to see where we'll be at, particularly.
Yeah, and do the Lady Leps soccer draw today as well?
I don't know for sure about that one, to be honest.
So it sounds like the Lady Leopards got the 10th seed in the playoffs. We don't know who they're playing yet, but nice seeding for the Lady Leopards as they give it off to Paulie, who's battling, but he just had no chance from the word go there.
So you said girls soccer's number 10, boys is 11? Is that what you said? So, hey, top 15.
Yeah, I believe so. Let me just double check that. I'm trying to. Actually, the boys are the 13th seed, but they do get a bye in the first round. So, I mean, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, when you can get top 15, you have the ability to have a chance of a bye. And that gives you an opportunity to scout.
So Beatty's going to keep it himself around the left side, crosses the 30, crosses the 25, down to about the 22-yard line. Brody Beatty with a nice run on a quarterback keep. So that'll make it third down as we end the third quarter here, as the White driving, but they trail 8-7. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
And we're back here at Louisville Leopards Stadium. I'm joined on the air by Brooke Herron and Sammy Beatty here for the 7th grade game. Still have the cheerleading competition and the 8th grade game tonight. So the white driving, Beatty in the shotgun, Pauly on his hip. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Beatty going to run to the right side, pitches it out to Pauly. He's going to get across the 20, still going, and we got some shoving here. Need to be careful. I think Caden Mick took a little exception to being run over there.
Yeah, that's just a boy being a boy. They're just.
Yeah, Pauly, he just lowered his shoulder and just motored through. Although I do like the aggressive run by Pauly. I mean, he did nothing wrong there. So Beatty gets the snap. The snaps seem to be better now. Throws it up, and it's going to be short in the end zone. Just couldn't quite connect there.
I was going to say, the white team made that switch from switch to number 80, Cam Metzger. He's down there at center right now for the white. So looks like they're connecting a little better.
Cam Metzger, I believe he is a Brown. I could be, but I kept looking at him with the Browns helmet, and the number 80 kept thinking it was Chris Smith, who wears 80 for the Browns. And if I did call you Chris a couple times, understand we're doing the best we can with the jersey changes as we're driving here.
Nice hard run, Carter Pauly.
So here's the question. As we get closer, 7:15 to go, if you get to 4th down, are you giving Gunnar Greco another chance to kick it? I mean, at this range, I mean, you're just a little bit deeper than an extra point.
It's not, I wouldn't put it past them to try it. The problem is the last 2 times you have tried to kick a PTA, you haven't had the snap or the block and ability to kick it. We're going to get a penalty here.
We've got a flag as Beatty pulled it, and he's tackled by number 25, Jaden Hott and Caden Mick.
So that personally is my opinion. Just I'm concerned that will you really be able to get the field goal off?
Right.
And I think you'll just have a better chance, especially if it's a 4-3, 4-4 opportunity to just give the ball to Pauly or Greco and just let them run. I just think that might do more justice.
Absolutely. So here we go. White with 4th down. Looks like 4th and 7 from the 12-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Beatty in the shotgun with Pauly on his hip. Back to throw is Beatty. Throws a slant across the middle, and he's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown.
Number 41, Maddox Edgen. Touchdown, Team White.
Nice throw there by Beatty, leading his receivers so that Edgen could just catch it and just continue on with his path into the end zone. So that gives the white team the lead, 13-8, with 6:30 left here, as Greco hoping to get the opportunity to kick this ball. Snap is high. Greco's going to pick it up and just run it himself, and he is buried in the backfield. So, yeah, you would have made the right call there, Brooke, as once again, we need to find a way to teach these young people how to long snap. Maybe we need to call on former Ohio State Buckeye long snapper Philip Thomas to come down and teach the craft a little bit.
Looks like Gunnar Greco's down. Hopefully he's okay.
I think he just got rolled up a little bit. Hopefully he's all right. He's kind of rolling around there. Looks like he's sitting up, so that's a good thing. Just checking him out, make sure he's okay. But, yeah, that was a heck of a pass by Beatty
Yeah.
to Edgen. It was nice because Edgen came out. He just reached out with the hands, brought it in.
Good placement.
And Greco able to get up and walk it off under his own power there. That's something you always like to see here. Well, here's something you won't, I don't know if I've seen in the 8th grade game or the high school games is, looks like for the 8th grade game, we'll have, for Team White anyways, a number 0.
Yeah, I think that's Owen Wilson.
So, well, that would make sense for the big O.
Yep, Big O. He'll have the number 0 on.
Now, I know he was kind of questionable for the game. He's been kind of fighting some injuries and so forth, so we'll see if he plays tonight. Hopefully he does. I'll tell you what, he's a heck of a ball player.
Yep.
He's got that old school meanness to him.
Yeah, and I think he gets that from his dad a little bit.
Just
I don't
a wee
know,
bit.
Maybe just a little bit.
I
think all those boys have that in them.
Yeah. Dan, a former All-Star County performer. So there goes Wooten around the White side, and he's going to be wrapped up immediately. The ball's out, but I think they're going to whistle that down.
Cam Metzger there, number 80 there on the tackle, gave a little flex after that one.
I love it. Get a little swag going. You know, wouldn't be a bad time to see the Whites send a little blitz here.
Yeah.
So here's the snap. Wooten being chased. Almost struck down once.
Taken
and
down.
Nice play by number 35.
Maddox Long.
As he's all hyped up. They can feel it.
Got some stuff blowing around on the field, and if you look at the 40-yard line, there's a pink feather, and that pink feather is mine.
Oh, no.
I had a feather boa on for our pink out game on Friday, and the more I walk around the stadium, the more that I find them, and I feel terrible because they must have just fallen off, and I just didn't even notice.
Well, that first half of that game, there was a lot of cheering to be had. As the boys played very well in the first half. Things kind of got derailed a little bit in the second, but, you know, young team.
Yeah, we like to have fun down in the student section. That's where I'm going to leave that one. We like to have fun. We're cheer loud. We'll do some our cheerleaders. We have some special things, dances we get to do down there, and then just enjoy the fun.
Well, as Doc and I would say, be as loud and have as much fun as you wish, as long as it's, what they say, respectful.
Yep.
Because it's a home field advantage when you do.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here we go. White coming out. Interested to see what Coach Taggart and the gang have in store for the blue team here. Looks like Cage Klein, Joey Griffiths, Hunter Bender, and 55, or wait a minute, what is it? Number 80, Cam Metzger across the front there. Beatty out on one corner, and Anderson Jones on the other. And here comes Carter Pauly on the blitz. He has to dump it off, and it's incomplete, intended for Wooten. We got a little shoving as number 57, Cade Klein, kind of hit. It was a little bit close there at the end of the play. I don't think there was any bad intentions there by Cage, but he kind of hit him a little bit after the play, but I think his momentum carried into it.
Yeah.
But the official had a little talk with Mr. Wooten and got that straightened out. So here's punt formation. Riker Youngin kicking it deep. And it's going to bounce. White will let it roll, and they'll down it right at the 40-yard line. So that's where the White will take over with 4:47 left here in the fourth quarter. I'm sure we'll see the White run a lot of clock here.
Yeah, and I expect to see a lot of Carter Pauley as well as Gunnar Greco and Brody Beatty just run the football.
So here we go. Beatty in the shotgun, Pauley on his hip, three receivers to the bottom, one to the top. I didn't see the receiver right here against the sideline. Beatty's going to pull to the left, keep it. Going down the sidelines across the 40, 45, 30. Just one man to beat. He's able to get around him over the 15, inside the 10, the 5, and inside the 5-yard line.
Really nice run. Brody Beatty.
Nice move as he was able to, I think that was Riker Youngin down there, and he's able to make a move and get past him and get about another 15 yards out of that run. So
Guess you don't need to run the clock down as much when you can do that.
no, but on the other side of it here, you don't have to be in a rush to score now.
Absolutely.
You can just kind of take your time, let the clock run, and even if you don't score, you know, they've got to go 97 yards. So here's the snap. Beatty to throw. Gets it to the outside. Running around the corner. Can he get the corner? He does. Touchdown.
Maddox Long, number 35. All right, here we go. We're going to get a PTA from Gunnar Greco. Hopefully he get an opportunity here to kick the football.
Greco's saying, just give me a chance, please.
Still disappointed we didn't get to see that one where he was pretty
I
deep.
know.
I think he was at, what, 25-yard line?
Yeah, so
If
that
not
would
20?
have put it, that's,
I think he would have got it too.
I think that's about a 35-yard field goal he would have been kicking. So here's Gunnar. One hopper, snap, kick is up.
Oh, yep.
Kick is good.
And he's got it.
So that's going to make it 21-8 as the White lead with 4:06 left here in the ball game. So if you're the blue team, ladies, what do you think they need to do to get back in this?
I would expect a lot of Jeremy Wooten.
Yes.
Obviously, I know he's a quarterback. If you could utilize him as a wide receiver, I would look to throw him the ball deep, but I don't know if they have that. But you're going to have to score within the first minute or two of your drive and get a quick defensive stop to try to get another opportunity, but you're going to have to score within the first 2 minutes of your drive.
Well, and here's something else they could even try. I know they had Riker Youngin lined up at one couple of times at quarterback. Maybe you have Riker come in and play quarterback and try to, and here we go. Look at this.
They do have him at quarterback.
So that way you can get Wooten in the outside. So here comes Riker calling for the ball, and we're going to have illegal procedure, and Wooten's not on the field, is he? Not sure if there's an issue or an injury, or maybe he did something wrong, but just not on the field at this point. Although I see a few new faces here on the field, so Riker coming around the outside, trying to get the corner, but he is going to be buried in the backfield, and there's that man again.
Yep.
Number 52, Carter Pauley. Tell you what, he's done well all season long, but this is kind of his coming out party.
He's just doing it all offensively and defensively. He's being a two-way player, and which isn't an easy thing to do. But he's doing it very well.
Right. Well, and the Browns had so many injuries, especially, early to midway through the season. It wasn't until the end of the year that they finally started getting guys healthy. So he was kind of, as Wooten's going to throw it up, and incomplete, and Youngin's calling for a flag, but that ball wasn't catchable. Just one of those things where, once he got the team around him, he was able
Right. It made his job a little easier because when you put him at quarterback, it's really hard for him to be a playmaker as much. So when you can get him in the open field, whether it be running back or wide receiver, he has more diversity to do different things, and he can run the football a lot more.
Well, and I think that's what's kind of hurting Wooten today. He doesn't have that guy to get him the ball.
Yep, so he has to be that guy. And
So here comes Wooten in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off the other way to Riker Youngin, trying to get the corner. One man to beat, and he can't get the corner, and he's drug out of bounds. Nice defense by the White.
Fourth and 20. Blue.
So fourth down. White is still up in their base defense, but they did put Edgin back just in case they decide to pooch punt it. But Wooten, as he's blitzed, throws it up, and it's going to be incomplete. He had to get rid of that, or he was going to get lit up.
Oh, yeah. I think we have a turnover on downs.
Checking into the ball game for the White team is number 50, Thatcher Carter. So here comes the blue team. Up to the line. Beatty going to take it to the right side. Just going to keep it himself. Running, and he'll be brought down. Number 53, Ashton Brown, and number 27, Nathan McLean on the tackle. Now's when I think you'll start to see a lot more of those.
Yep.
Just kind of run the clock. You got a 2-touchdown lead, and so Beatty gonna hand off. No, he pulls it. Gonna go around the right side, and that was a smart play because he was getting ready to hand it off to Stuhldreyer, Gabe Stuhldreyer, number 32.
Yep.
He turned, and when he read the defensive end, there was 3 blue jerseys standing there waiting for him.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. Beatty in the shotgun, almost lined up over the guard. Low snap, picks it up, and trying to escape, just can't get away. So 26 seconds left here. And that's going to be the ball game. So the 7th grade game is won by the White team. I'm excited what the future holds in some of these players. And next up is the cheerleading competition.
Yep. Cheerleading competition coming up next.
So we'll take a break. We'll have the cheerleaders up next, and we'll be back after a bit. So the way this works right now is the cheerleading competition will be warmed up here, and then they will followed by the 8th grade game. So we'll leave you on here. You'll be able to watch the teams practice, but we won't have sound until the actual event. So just kick back, relax, and we'll be back here in just a little bit.
Chiefs cheerleaders, we're ready to start your practice session. Please take the field. Chiefs cheerleaders. You've got 10 minutes. Correction, 6 minutes. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Alexis, just forget the song. Get them. Grab it and we'll figure it out later. Oh, okay, hang on. Where are the girls? Girls roster.
Well, that's not even important. Is it?
No. Oh, the one girl? Her name's Isla.
She say their names anymore.
Oh, then never mind.
No, I don't think I say their names when they come out anymore.
Like the whole, both sides need to scoot out. Like Aubrey and Sophia be on the line. Yeah. Okay. And then Alana be the space, and Abby be on the line. Okay. Do y'all know where we're supposed to be? Glenn and Olivia, you're good where you're at. Okay, do we all know where we're supposed to be? Yell yes. Okay, we're gonna do the dance, so head down, get ready, smile, have fun.
Yes, please.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Somebody took my adapter. So this is who, the cheese? Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Not yet. I hate talking on this thing, so I was like, nobody come until 4 o'clock. They were all like, okay.
So what grade are you in now?
I'm a senior.
What are you gonna do when you're done?
I plan on going to nursing school.
Get it. All right, ready?
Yes. It's coming.
I'm in charge of the house tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been there for like community service things. Maybe I see that once. That'd be awesome. I sped up the song and they were so mad at me. That's so good. One thing, because I don't really know how much time I have left. The lines, like when you come up for the really fast part, where you're like pumping your arms at the very end. Yeah, that. Scoot the lines back a little bit because some people are having a hard time getting there. So just set the line back a little bit more. Not like a lot, but just a little bit. Yeah, even they can even come up a little bit more. I just don't want it to be a rush for something. Emily Jones, you need to scoot to your left. Yeah. And then everyone on that side scoot over a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do the dance one more time, and then our time is up. Okay. So run. Run to your spots. Thank you. Glenn and Olivia, if you guys are comfortable tumbling, please throw your tumbling this time. Aubrey and Sophia, you're on the line, remember. Thank you. Abby, you need to move in. More. No. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're good.
Play music.
Yes, sorry, thank you.
Ready?
That was so good.
Hey. So they were talking about the
Can't see them up here.
and I said, here, first off, these. what I'm saying is he's overrated.
Be bigger.
Sorry, Rob. I just it's all right. Talk about that video. Don't hear it.
Be on the line, be on the line. Gwen and Olivia, be on the line still. Yeah. Okay, our time's up, so run off the field.
Who's up?
Good girls. Be ready to take the field. Calling all backers, girls.
Okay, girls, go line up on the 50. Go. Girls, walk quickly, please. Alright, girls, let's walk around another time. Ella, go to the 40. That looks perfect. Perfect! I can only hear Carrie. Be tighter. Okay, keep your chest forward. Let's do the dance again. Girls, we have 3 minutes. Move quicker. Girls, go from the end of the dance. End of the dance. We have 2 minutes. Hurry up. We're just gonna play the second half of the dance, because that's what we need to work on. We need to make that clap rotation. Can we get in our cheer real quick? We have like 1 minute. Quickly, quickly. Hands on hips, let's just do the cheer real quick. Watch for the clap, Riley, you're good, go ahead. I can't see your smile from here, I need to be bigger. Way louder, I can't hear you. Alright girls, time's up, good job. Hurry up and get off the field.
All right, Rams girls, get ready to practice. Starting the 6-minute clock. Here we go.
Alright, ladies, set your stuff down and spirit on. Set the formation up a lot. Maya, you're right behind Elena. Thank you. Go ahead. Good, Maya. Keep going. Keep up your energy, girls. You got it. Maya, not Maya. Ava, pick up your sign. Good ending, ladies. Ava and Maya, you need to line up on the sides of the 50. You are off center. Sophie is in the middle. Maya, you are on the side of Sophie. And Ava, you are on the other side. Just like that. The spin was off because you guys were not in the right spot. We have 1 minute, ladies. All right, formation looks good. Make sure you set up like this when we do it. We're gonna play it again. Dance one more time. Tighten up, ladies. Perform it. Say it louder, girls. Good. Good job, ladies. All right, get off.
Okay, Calvin rolls. Take the field. 6 minutes.
Hurry, girls. You don't have a lot of time. Once you girls are lined up, Sylvia, start counting. Be tighter when you walk, guys. Okay, girls, set your sign down and then say set. Hurry. Be louder, I can't hear you. Good, Sylvia. Brooklyn, move out to the left. Or my left. Facials, girls. Smile.
Like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Drop it like it's hot.
Be tighter, girls. Hit all your motions. Pandora, move over to the left.
See like I smell. Yeah, just how I'm dead, I'm on.
Sylvia, move to center.
Go where I want. Good. Play if you want. I'm a young CEO. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, girls, quickly go to the cheer in your formation. Kendall and Kylie, something's off. Go on the line. Sophia, go on the line. Tristan, go on the 40. Sophia, go on the space. There you go. Make sure you're in line with Brooklyn, Sophia. Okay, now go to your chant. Dance. Second formation of the dance. Third formation. Lila, move backwards, your whole row. There you go. Sylvia's into the center, and then move your guys over around them. Marlo, be in line. Okay, you guys are good. Hurry off the field. Okay, grab yourself and get off the field.
Where's Joelle?
Are you serious? You don't want anyone to know that? No, it's not like that. Yo, they guessed it. I can't say it. It's just like, it's late at night. Oh, you got bricked up? 2 o'clock in the morning? There's like 3. I'm like sitting on a stick.
You're good with the flags, girls.
No, Dom, let's go the actual. No way! No! No! Like the whole game flag flags. The 5th, 6th, 7th grade game all already played today. God! I'm at those guards. No, it's a
Good job, ladies. Kendall, you need to scoot in. You can be tighter. You guys need to know your formations, please. Thank you. We have 2 minutes. Tighter, girls. Be tighter. Get your palms and please exit the field. Thank you.
Ava, you should be on the 35. Look where we're at now. Ava, 40. This is where you should be. Let's redo the dance and go to here. Hustle to your spots. Like, run. Peyton, Nicholas, and Big Ava, make sure that you guys go over. You guys were like way towards the middle. You guys should be way over. Let's do it from the beginning of the dance. Good, Ella. Stay tight. Hustle to your spots. Run. Make it big. Stay tight, don't get sloppy. Hold your slam. Good. Don't lose it, girls. Keep it up. Facials, make it big. Hustle to your spot.
Okay, Bears girls, it's time to take the field. Calling all Bears girls.
Make sure your claw is next to your head. Make sure your head is down.
Bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. I got you out here. Oh my God,
Girls, go back to the yeah formation. Quickly, come on. Ari, you're on the 45. There we go. That's how it should look.
bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. I got the crowd here. Oh my God, good, good. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the boys good.
Put your palms close. Come on, Olivia. That looked really good. Quickly go to your chant. Click your sign. Make sure that claw is next to your ear. Great, good job, girls.
All right, folks, that's the end of the practice session as we will be getting ready for our 2023 Louisville Little Leopards cheerleading competition here at Leopard Stadium. We're still waiting on the, we're getting ready for the competition. I believe the Chiefs will go first. So we'll sit back here in just a few minutes and get ready to roll. This is all brought to you by Cheerleading Techniques by Tori.
Cheerleading Techniques with Tori, located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Jessica Piper, Kansas South, head cheerleading coach. Casey Dennis, the Kansas South varsity assistant coach. And Olivia Lawrence, the Hoover High School head coach. Thank you for coming to be a part of our contest. The 5th, 6th grade cheerleaders will be Chiefs, Packers, Rams, Cowboys. With that being said, Chiefs girls, show us what you got.
So coming to the field is the Louisville Little Leopard Chief cheerleaders. Chief cheerleaders are coached by Ella DiMarzio, Alexis Todd, Phoebe Ensley, and Izzy Schmidt. So I'll hand it off to our announcer in the stadium, Dr. Mike Thomas. And here we go. And that was the 5th and 6th grade Chiefs.
Cheerleading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
So next up on the field will be the Packers. The Packers are coached by Madison Taylor, Kensington Rohde, and Marley Motice.
Packers girls. One last time this season. Show us what you got.
So as the Packers come to the field, our judges today are Athena Butcher, Minerva High School head cheerleading coach, Jessica Pfeiffer, Canton South High School head cheerleading coach, Casey Gaddis, Canton South High School varsity assistant coach, and Olivia Horwitz, Hoover High School head cheerleading coach. Thank you to those ladies for helping us out today. again, the Packers girls, coached by Chloe Norris, Madison Taylor, Kensington Rohde, and Marley Motice. And that was the Packers, 5th and 6th grade.
Cheerleading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
So next up will be the Rams, coached by Adora Wygant, Leah Park, Rosalind Auschenbein, and Brooklyn McGonigal. The Rams are a little bit different as they do the game day experience in comparison of the traditional competition team. As you know, the high school divisions have added game day to the experience of the cheerleading world here, and competition has really changed as they now have 2 divisions.
Rams girls. One last time this season. Shows what you got.
Coming up next again is the Rams girls, coached by Dora Wygant, Leah Park, Rosalind Oschenbein, Brooklyn McGonigal. Supported by their Packer football players. Great to see that, or Rams players, sorry. I always see the yellow jerseys and think it's Packers for whatever reason. As the winds are pretty high, so banners and posters are flying around here. And here comes the Rams.
Cowgirls. One last time this season. Show us what you got.
Cheerleading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Next up is the Cowboys, who are coached by Alea Garrett, Kylie Gibb, and Kendall Wallace.
My left stroke just went viral. You know me well enough.
Walk it like I talk it. 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 Drop it like it's hot. Oh Lord, Jesse made another one. Back in the mail, it's gone. She like I smell it. Yeah, I just signed a deal, I'm on. Yeah, yeah. I go where I want. Good. Play if you want. I'm a young CEO. Sure. Yeah.
Cheerleading techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
The Cowboys would like to recognize their fallen cheerleader, Jalea Jones. We're all thinking of you, Jalea.
They said her fallen teammate. She needs that reboot card,
Colts girls. We are going to replay the Rams dance routine as a non-competition to show what they can do. Rams girls, please take the field and perform your dance.
Calling all Rams girls. We're sorry we had a technical breakdown, but the Rams have worked hard this season to perform this dance, and we wanted to let everybody see it. Rams girls, once again, show us what you got. Adora, give us the high sign when you're ready. Okay, we're gonna start over from the very beginning. We got it. Get ready to start from step one. Tell us when, Adora. Sorry, girls. We tried to play the music again. We just couldn't get your music to play. We're sorry. We're sorry. We tried. Go ahead, Coach Rose.
So that was the Colts, coached by Gracie Wilson, Myra Siegfried, Olivia Warren, and Riley Kelly. I just want to give the Rams cheerleaders a shout out. I think you've been phenomenal all year. Not sure what's going on with the system up here. It just kept buffering every time it tried to play. I want you to know I love you. I'm proud of you. I think you've done a phenomenal job all year. And keep striving for greatness, kids, because you did a phenomenal job today.
Downs girls. one last time this season. Show us what you got. Little Leopard fans, while we're waiting for the judges to tabulate, let's have a big Little Leopard welcome for last year's senior captain and outstanding senior guy and current Malone center fielder, Charlie Roberts, in attendance.
Cheerleading Techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today,
Next up is the
330-573-4580.
Coached by Haley Smith, Eliza Atkins, Georgia Mueller, and Nevaeh Fowler.
Lions girls, one last time this season. Show us what you got. Bears cheerleaders. One last time this season. Show us what you got.
And that is the end of the 2023 cheerleading competition here at Leopard Stadium. Up next, the Blue and White All-Star Game. We'll be back here in just a little bit.
The 8th grade game at 6:30. Life is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
techniques with Tori. Located at 133 East Main Street, Louisville, Ohio. Call today, 330-573-4580.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
The Straggett Media Network, a local broadcasting network, specializing in weather, news, sports, musical guests, weddings, commercials, visual marketing graphics. Let us take your business, school, wedding, or event to the next level. The Straggett Media Network.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
It was the 1947-48 school year, and according to information in the LHS yearbook, the Muir yearbook staff struggled to find descriptions for the Blue Raider symbol, which is what represented Louisville High School. They brainstormed multiple options, looked at various symbols and descriptive words, and created a display of different options for students to examine. It was time to vote on the future mascot. Student voting took place during a 7th period class at Louisville High School, and by a vote of 317 to 177, the leopard was selected. More feared and more intelligent than the lion or tiger. Vicious, graceful, leaps, hard bite, and full of fight. Here we are, 75 years later, a special anniversary year for our district. And in 1948, students at LHS that decided the future of this district would have a leopard mascot, and the community has embraced it.
And this is when the moments turn to memories. And this is when the future gets so clear to see. And this is when tonight becomes a masterpiece. And this is when the moments turn to memories.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans and this is the Straggon Media Network. We want to welcome you to The Spotlight. It is a new show where we are going to be spotlighting local events, local people, great achievements, and extraordinary acts. So today I'm here with a senior from Louisville High School, Paige Folk, so welcome. Thank you. Paige is the Student Council Executive President, a member of the Altman Ambassadors, a National Honor Society officer, member of the varsity soccer team and track team, member of Youth Leadership Academy, Gen Youth National Council, and Hope Squad. So, wow, that is a lot on top of school, juggling it all. What is that like for you?
I love doing it all. It all kind of plays together. A lot of them, have similar characteristics, and I love doing them, so I make time for it.
Yeah, all right, that's awesome. So, other than those things, tell me a little bit about you.
I love art. I love all different kinds of art, music, drawing, painting. I love hiking out in nature. I'm a big writer too. I love writing. I'm an avid reader. Love spending time with my family and friends.
All right, awesome. So you started a special event that is coming up. So tell me a little bit about it.
So the Kick for the Cure game, it's going to be next weekend. It was, I believe, the last Kick for the Cure game we had was when I was in 6th grade. So it's been quite a while. Being a second-year captain for the girls team, I thought that it'd be a great time to bring it back. We have a camp week during the summer, and we do class time throughout the week, and I thought that'd be the perfect time to bring it up the coach and talk with the girls.
All right, that's awesome. So you wanted to do something to recognize someone. So what is it for?
So originally, when I was bringing up the idea, I was going to go through a foundation nearby or some research center. But then Jalea, a 6th grader in our district, was brought to my attention, and I knew that it would be perfect.
All right, well, that is awesome. So good luck with this, and I'm so happy that you are bringing it back. Because I remember going through school and it being a big event for a lot of people. So thank you for coming on with us today.
Thank you for having me.
And make sure you all join us on October 7th for Kick for the Cure here at Leopard Stadium. It's going for a great cause, and there's going to be so many people here. So I'm Tegan Evans with the Stragan Media Network, and this is the Spotlight. Have a good day.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as we're getting ready for the 8th grade blue and white game. I call it the Futures game, as the Leopards blue and white come out tonight. We'll have all the 8th graders playing together, divided up on the two teams. I believe it's the Browns and the Bears and the Lions and the Colts playing together. So should be pretty good matchup. Should be a lot of fun. The game will start here shortly. They're going to come out. The teams will come out, warm up. So we'll keep you here on the stream. And once we go live, you'll see the logos and stuff back on there. But should be coming up here shortly. I believe the game's going to start shortly after 6 o'clock. So looks like the blue team's coming out of the locker room to warm up, start their warm up. And I see the QB for the white team starting to warm up. So should be a lot of fun. Should be a good game. So get out here, support these future Leopards. They're the future of the big program. The more support they have, the better they'll be as they get older. So 8th grade Futures game coming up. This is the Stragan Media Network.
West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Country roads, all my memories gather round her. A miner's lady, stranger to the water. Those dark and dusty that I know it on the sky. Misty things that sunshine, teardrops in my eyes. Country roads, take me home to the place
All right, folks. It is game time. 8th grade future Leopards game. Getting ready to start off here. Teams are getting set up to be announced. And we'll be with you for kickoff here just momentarily.
Okay, Little Leopard fans, this is what we've been waiting for. The 2023 Blue-White 8th grade game. Players, as we call your name, go to the 45-yard line and wait for the playing of the national anthem. For the white team, number 0, Owen Wilson. For the blue team, number 2, Logan Galbraith. White, number 1, birthday boy, Hayden Reynolds. Blue, number 3, Kellen Frank. Let's go, Buck! White, number 2, Barry King. Blue, number 5, Jake Baker. White, number 5, Chase Wilson. Blue, number 6, Jonathan Greathouse. White, number 7, Drake Wilson. Blue, number 7, Cody Saylor. White, number 10, Chris Smith. Blue, number 9, Lucas Knapp. White, number 11, Blake Carr. Blue, number 14, Hayden Cordes. White, number 13, Mason Grimm. Blue, number 15, Tucker Brown. White, number 15, Noah Lee. Blue, number 21, Alan Egley. White, number 19, Aiden Becerra. Blue, number 22, Aiden Dean. White, number 21, Gabriel Cervello. Blue, number 33, Taylor Smith. White, 22, Dom Collier. Blue, number 34, Hunter Clark. White, number 23, Landon Lawrence. Blue, number 43, Dylan Clives. White, number 24, Big Joe Banks.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve and Jenny Kuhn have been dealt with a terrible blow this week. Their son, Sean, suffered a fatal cerebral hemorrhage. Sean leaves behind his wife and two sons, ages 5 and 3. Among his many accomplishments in Louisville, Sean engineered the placement of the Louisville wooden Leopard, the only vestige of the old stadium above the scoreboard. We would like to observe a moment of silence marking this community tragedy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner. All right, Leopard fans, it's game time. Let's hear it for our future Leopard. And here we go, folks. It's time for kickoff. Should be an extremely challenging matchup today. We've got some great talent on both, both sides of the ball. You've got the Wilson triplets. I believe Chase is not playing in the game today, but you've got the other two. You've got Caden Corus and Logan Galbraith, Tucker Brown, Lucas Neff on the other side. So here we go, as the blue team will take possession first. Baker going to hand off, and it's stopped immediately. Looked like number 22, Dominic Collier. Dominic, also a wrestler, I believe they told me. So here comes the blue team back to the line of scrimmage. Quarterback's in the shotgun, back beside him. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Gonna fake the handoff. He's gonna keep it himself around the right side and tackled just shy of the line of scrimmage, so he'll lose.
Once again,
and that'll make it second and 12, or third and 12, excuse me. Yeah, second 12. Third and 12. So playing quarterback for the blue team is Jake Baker. His dad, a former Leopard, Ohio State football player. So Baker in the shotgun. And he'll go back to pass, throw a little swing pass out to the outside. He's got a man across, and he's able to break a tackle, still going across the 40, the 35, the 30, still going across the 20, the 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Blue. So that's a touchdown to number 21, Alan Egley. So the blue team starts off with a bang. So it looks like the blue team will line up to kick the extra point. So here we go with the extra point. It will be 2 points tonight if it's a kick and made. So there's the snap. The ball's down. Kick is up. And it's no good. So the score will stay 6-0. And it's the white team. Their turn. So 7:24 here in the first quarter. We'll have 9-minute quarters as well. Traditionally, they play 8-minute quarters in the normal yearly situation, but tonight, trying to give them a little bit extra time to showcase for their 8th grade year and give the little bit of action for the coaches. I see the varsity staff down here. Coach Curry, Coach Godone. I saw Coach Kappas, Colton Jones, quarterbacks coach. Just to name a few down there. I know Kappas was down there, Coach Kappas. So here comes the white. Looks like Blake Carr will play quarterback. He'll hand off over the right side. Still going and finally brought down. That is number 22, Dom Collier. Kellen Frank with the tackle.
Second and 8. White.
So second down, 7 yards to go. Carr with the snap, quick throw out to Hayden Reynolds on the left side, and he'll be tackled right about the original line of, or right about the line of scrimmage.
Jake Baker.
Hayden Reynolds, a speedster off the Browns.
3rd and 7.
Heck of a ball player. Spent most of the season in a cast. As he came out of the cast the last couple of games, ended up playing very, very well. So here we go. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Carr calls for the ball, rolls out right, steps up, throws, and it's going to be short, intended for Hayden Reynolds. So 4th and 7. I see Owen Wilson down here in uniform. I'm not sure if, I know he's been fighting an injury, so not sure if we'll see him tonight or not. I know his brother was in street clothes, so I'd be a tough one. As a nice punt by Drake Wilson. Be a tough blow if Owen can't go. But need him healthy for wrestling season and for the future. here we go. Blue team coming back out. Looks like Baker at quarterback. You'll have Kellen Frank on his hip. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Receiver in motion. Handoff. And they're going to get him right about the line of scrimmage. Tackle by number 42, Owen Gottschall, and number 75, Joe Banks. So it'll be 2nd and 10 on the 41-yard line. 6-0 Blue. Baker calling for the ball. There's the snap. Going to get it out to the outside to Franks again, and he makes a couple people miss. And he's brought down by Dom Collier. Frank about a yard shy of the first down at the 50-yard line. There's a flag. And it looks like it's against the blue team holding. So that'll back them up. So that'll move the ball all the way back to the 32-yard line, making it 2nd and 19. So the blue team in the shotgun. And Baker trying to keep it is not going anywhere. Joe Banks and 51, Bryce Heron on the stop. Nice job by the defensive line. So 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Baker back to pass, throws it down the middle, caught across the middle, and they're going to have a first down at the 48-yard line. That was Logan Galbraith with the reception. Logan, the younger brother of linebacker Jacob Galbraith of the Leopards. So here we go. Tight formation. Baker fakes it to Franks, throws it out. And he's got a receiver, runs over Reynolds. That's number 14, Caden Cordes. Caden, the first half of the season, played quarterback, but then broke his arm, so he had to move to wide receiver / running back. And I'll tell you what, for a quarterback, he's a load. So Baker going to hand it off to Cordes around the right side, across the 30 to the 20, 15, 10, making a move, 5, touchdown. So number 12, that'll make it 12-0 with 2:56.
Outstanding block on the play, number 80, Isaac Johnson.
So Baker back to kick. Snap down, ball's high, throws, and it's going to be picked off. So no conversion. It's going to stay 12-0. Looks like it was picked off by number 13, Kason Grimm. All right, so 2:56, 12-0. Blue leads the white here in the first quarter, as the white will come out as they try to get on the board here. Carr trying to help his brother out, get his head gears snapped in. Carr going to hand it off to Dom Collier up the middle. He's running, still driving, and he's going to get up and over the 45-yard line to about the 46. That'll give him about 6 yards, make it 2nd and 4. It's a nice job by Carr trying to help his brother get his headgear good so he can protect him. You got to take care of your lineman as a quarterback. So you got 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. That's Drake Wilson. Carr with Collier on his hip. He's going to roll to the left. Looks deep. He's going to throw deep, and it's going to be intercepted.
Interception. Blue.
So an interception by Logan Galbraith. Just a little bit short and behind the receiver. I'm not sure if he had his arm knocked, because it looked a little like it was flailing a little bit, but you know. One of those things where he needs to shake it off and get his head right and make sure that he's ready to go for the next series. So here come the blue. Important series for the white. They've got to stop him here. Baker going to roll left. He's looking downfield, throws across the middle, and stopped by Drake Wilson. Nice play. We've got a flag and 2 flags. Waiting to see what the penalty is. Looks like face masking. Illegal block and a face mask. So we'll have offsetting penalties, and they'll replay the down. So the ball should go back to the line of scrimmage, and we'll replay that down. Huh. Well, I believe they're both, if it was a chop block, I believe they're both 15-yard penalties, so they should. So here we go. We'll replay first down, 1st and 10. 4 wides, Baker in the shotgun with Egley on his hip. He's going to hand off to Egley around the left side. He's going to get around that corner and drug down just across the 50 to the 47-yard line. 1:40 left in this first quarter. So it'll be 2nd 4 on the 46-yard line. Blue coming to the line of scrimmage. Baker gonna run it. Takes it up the middle, and he's drugged down from behind. That's number 24, Cooper Likens. So 3rd down and 5 yards to go. Ball on the 47, 1:17 and counting here in the first quarter. Fast-paced first quarter. Blue trying to keep the drive going. White hoping to stop them. There they come. They fake it to Egley. Baker throws downfield, and it's dropped. Pass intended for number 34, Hunter Clark. Usually a pretty sure-handed receiver. Typically lines up in the tight end position there. So 4th down. And the way the short passing game's going, I'm not surprised that they're going for it here. So Baker back to throw. The blitz is on. They're going to throw it. And it's going to be caught by Egley. And he's going to have the 1st down and more. Unfortunately, the linebacker, number 34, J.P. Lowry, got hung up and then tripped up and fell down, or he would have had him short of the 1st down, but Egley's just moving and shaking there. So 45 seconds here, 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. They're going to pitch it out to Egley on the outside, and that's Drake Wilson that will shut that down for a loss. Also on the play, number 13, Casey Grimm. Kaysen, the son of former Leopard assistant coach, Frank Grimm. And we'll have a timeout here. And actually, it's going to be the end of the quarter, so we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Blue, 2nd and 13. As the start of the second quarter here, the blue leads the white 12-0. So tight formation. Baker with a receiver in motion. Here comes the blitz. Thrown, and Baker just gets rid of it. Nice play by number 10, Chris Smith for the white. So 3rd down, 13, ball on the 42, 8:56 here in the second quarter. And the blue will come to the line of scrimmage. Baker, back to pass. Here comes the rush. Throws it deep. He's got a man. It's Galbraith, and he's got a huge gain for a first down. I'll tell you what, this might be the best I've seen Jake Baker throw all season.
First down, blue.
Galbraith just seems to be playing very well right now. So here come the blue, back to the line of scrimmage, leading 12-0, driving. Baker with two backs next to him. Gonna pitch it out and blown up in the backfield by Drake Wilson. He says enough is enough. So that's a tackle for a loss. If you were here at the stadium and can't find your wallet, mosey back. It's probably at the concession stand. You'll have to obviously prove it's yours. I'm sure an ID inside of it will help with that identification. So here comes the blue. Baker takes the snap, hands it off to Frank, and he is blown up in the backfield. Again, Chris Smith and Drake Wilson both there to shut it down. I'll tell you what, that'll be a fun combination at the next level. And checking into the game is Owen Wilson. Owen, I'll tell you what, he's built from a different breed, as he has that old school meanness to him when it comes to defense. I like it. Be exciting to watch him at the next level. And here he comes right through. He's blitzing. Baker throws downfield. He's got a man wide open at the 5, and he's going to get in for the touchdown. And actually, yeah, they did call it a touchdown. So Baker, nice job by Jake Baker keeping his eyes up as he's being blitzed downfield. So makes it 18-0. And they'll try to kick it. So the kick is good. That'll make it 20-0.
This song goes out to former Ohio State football player Matt Baker. You're on the way, Matt.
So here we go. White back in action here, trailing 20-0. Carr with Wilson in the backfield. They're going to hand off to Wilson. He's going around the right side, across the 40, across the 50, and across the other 40, down to about the 42-yard line. He was shot out of a cannon. Looks like he's been waiting to get into this ball game.
There is another leopard ballot. So here we go. Carr in the shotgun
with Owen Wilson on his right hip. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Snap to Carr, looks, throws it downfield. That's to Drake Wilson, excuse me. And that'll be right at a first down. And they give him the first down, so White on the move. Carr comes back. Bringing the play in. Looks like we got 3 receivers to the bottom. That's Grimm, Smith, and Reynolds. Up top is Drake Wilson. Carr in the shotgun with Owen Wilson. Carr's going to roll, going to throw. He's got a man. That's Casey Grimm, and he drops it. I think he was trying to run before he had the ball, so just one of those, you got to catch it, you got to bring it in before you move forward. And overall this season, Kaysen's been a solid receiver, so that's just one of those. He'll learn from it, and he'll move forward, and he'll be successful. So the White, they'll have 2nd down and 10. Carr in the shotgun, Wilson on his left hip, 3 receivers to the bottom. There's a handoff to Owen Wilson. He's driving up the middle, bounces it out the left side. He's going to go to the house, 5 and touchdown. Owen Wilson going to make it 20-6. So and looking to kick the extra point is Casey Grimm. Kicks it up, and it's no good. So 20-6, we've got a ball game again. Here with 6:05, second quarter. So it looks like a swing pass left side. Caught for a loss of 2 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 12 at the 33. So here comes the blue. Baker gets the snap, low snap, hands it off to Frank over the right side, and he's going to be brought down and fumble going the other way, and that's going to be a touchdown. Drake Wilson with the touchdown. So that's going to make it
More Wilson, more cowbell.
So that's going to make it 20-12 as Owen Wilson causes the fumble. Drake Wilson picks it up and scores the touchdown. So, as they said in the press box, more Wilson, more cowbell. A little reference to Saturday Night Live in case you didn't know. So 20-12. Looks like the White will go for the conversion instead of trying to kick it here. Carr back to pass, looks, steps up, he's getting chased, and he's going to be drugged down from behind. So it's 20-12. So here we go. We've got a ball game with 5:11 here in the second quarter. 20-12. Blue leads. And if I'm Coach Kappas, I'm paying attention here, making sure as Baker throws it up, and it's almost intercepted by J.P. Lowry. He just couldn't quite tip it to himself. So I'll tell you what, the insertion of Owen Wilson to this game has absolutely changed this defense and kind of invigorated everyone around him. Checking in for the white team is Landon Lawrence at defensive back here. Fumble, and Baker has to fall on it. Dom Collier right there if Baker doesn't get on it. So third down, 15. Ball on the 30. So we've got a timeout on the field with 4:24. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
So we're back. Baker in the shotgun. Here comes the blitz by the White, and Collier knocks the ball out, and the White, I believe, has fallen on the ball. Dom Collier, as he was blitzing, just reached out there, able to punch the ball away.
Next year's team, Collier right there in linebacker.
So here we go. The White down 20-12. New life with 4:18 here. So Wilson comes over next to Carr. 4 wides. Hand off to Wilson up the middle. He's driving, still churning. And we've got a flag. So the ball currently is at the 11-yard line. The 11-yard line. Waiting to see what the penalty call is. Looks like it's going to be a face mask against the blue team. That'll be half the distance to the goal, marking it at about the 6-yard line. That'll be first and goal for the blue team.
First and goal, White.
So here we go. White. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Wilson in the backfield next to Carr. Back to pass goes Carr, looks, throws, and it's caught by Hayden Reynolds. Touchdown. What a catch by Hayden Reynolds, as he was drilled when he came in contact with the ball. The ball went up. He was able to keep focused on the ball and able to bring it in. What a play by Reynolds.
Future wide receiver. Write it down.
So future wide receiver, possibly defensive back for the Leopards. Nice job. So here comes the White. And they do not get there. So 20-18, we've got a new ball game with 3:47 left. So here we go, 3:47, new ball game. Blue, 1st and 10. Hoping to get the offense reignited. Tell you what, the White is moving all over the place. There's a quick pass to the outside to Galbraith, down the left side, and he's going to be close to a first down. Looks like he'll be just about a yard short, making 2nd and 9. And actually, they did give him the first down. I thought he was a little bit short, but you know. Refs are on top of it, so. So here we go. Blue. Coming to the line of scrimmage. Baker calls for the ball, fakes the handoff. being rushed again and picked off by Owen Wilson, and he's drug out of bounds. 2:55, and this is a completely different game here. So here we go. White on the move. 2:55. Carr in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Carr back to pass. Gonna look to throw, and it's just high for Drake Wilson. Carr shaking his head. He knew he had him too. Because if Drake Wilson catches that one, he's still running. So here comes the white team. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. Receiver in motion, and we've got a timeout on the field. So looks like the white took a timeout here. Tried to discuss what's going on here. So here comes the white back out onto the field. Coach Beatty gets things straightened out. 3 receivers at the bottom, 1 to the top. Carr in the shotgun, Wilson next to him. Back to pass. Carr throws it. He's got it to Grimm. And nice catch by Case and Grimm as he went up with his hands and pulled that down. That is a picture-perfect catch by a wide receiver. That's a tough catch there. And for a receiver to go up and make that catch like that, just a solid play by Kaysen. So same formation, Carr in the shotgun. Calls for the snap, back to pass, looks, throws. He's got Reynolds and just low.
Pass incomplete. Nice pass defense. Logan Galbraith.
Logan Galbraith.
2nd and 10. White.
I'll tell you what, if I was the white, I would almost run that same pass pattern for Reynolds, only a little shallower, because they're letting Reynolds run across the middle and expecting the safety to just handle it. And that just puts Reynolds, and we're going to get a stoppage. Because if Reynolds can get in open space, I think that that might be a mismatch there. So we had an illegal formation. 2:12 left here in the first half. Carr in the shotgun. Gonna hand off to Owen Wilson up the middle. He's gonna bounce it. tries to get down around the left side. He's down the sideline, 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Owen Wilson.
Touchdown White. Outstanding block on the play. Number 19, 8, Matera.
So that makes it 24-20. White has climbed all the way back and taken the lead. So here comes the White. They're going to come back. They're going to line up. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. That'll be Drake Wilson to the right. Carr back to pass. Going to throw. No. Hey, he's going to be sacked. The rush up the middle just collapsed and just didn't have a chance. So 24-20. White leads. Here come the blue, trying to get that lead back with 2:03 left here in the first half. It's definitely been a battle here. So here we go. Baker gonna hand it off up the middle, and the blue, after a short gain by number 34, Hunter Clark, gained about 3 yards on the play.
Windows XP could run Spotify.
2nd and 7, blue.
So 134 and counting left here in the first quarter. Here comes Baker, going to pitch it out to the outside to Egley, and he is going to be brought down by a band of white jerseys. Number 23, Landon Lawrence, and number 15, Noah Lee in on the tackle. So 104, 3rd and 14 from the 31. Here comes the blue. Lined up. Baker in the shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off over the right side to Egley, and he'll be drugged down by number 22, Dom Collier. So timeout White.
Spotify used to work on Windows XP.
So 37 seconds left. 4th and 14. Ball's on the 31-yard line. I would imagine that the blue team will punt, get it, kick it deep, and get it out of this short territory for the white. At the way the white offense is rolling right now, you definitely don't want to give them the ball with this short of a field. So back to punt is Baker. Calls for the snap. High snap, almost blocked by Owen Wilson. Short kick, and I believe they'll call it at the 49-yard line. They mark it at the 48. So the white team with 27 seconds. We'll see if they can't put some more points on the board here. So here we go. Carr in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Carr's going to go back to pass. He's going to fire it to Drake Wilson with a reverse to Hayden Reynolds. Going down the sidelines, and he's finally brought down inside the 5 at about the 4-yard line. What a play. I believe they call that a hook and ladder. So nice play. Nice call. And I'll tell you what, nice, good 2 players to play that, because you got Drake Wilson, who's got great hands and can break it. So you have to respect his speed, and then you trail. With Hayden Reynolds, who has explosive speed. So checking back into the ball game, and we've got a timeout, I think, by the blue team with 17 seconds. Trying to strategize as to how to stop this white offense that has just decided to flip the switch and just go. So we'll take a quick breather. We'll be right back after this.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school, and team apparel. In-house custom embroidery and silk screening makes the Beatty Sports tradition of quality and service unbeatable. Go Leopards!
So here we go. White coming back out to set up on offense. 17 seconds. They lead 24-20. First and goal from the 3-yard line.
Blue team, white team. Show us what you got. Let's hear it.
So Carr in the shotgun. He's going to go back to pass. Looks, throws. And it's going to be a dropped pass. I think that was Hayden Reynolds trying to run before he had the ball. So 12 seconds. So 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. That's Wilson, Drake Wilson. Back to pass. Carr's going to roll right. He's going to take off, and he's going to get the end zone. Touchdown, Blake Carr, with 5 seconds left. I have to admit, with all the key opponents on that field, the last guy I thought would take off and run would be Blake Carr. So nice play by Blake to see really plenty of real estate there to take off and run. So with 5 seconds, they'll kick it up, kick it in, and it'll be good. So Case and Grimm makes it 32-20 with 5 seconds left here in the first half. So here we go, 5 seconds left in the first half. Blue comes to the line of scrimmage, leading or trailing 32-20, and tackled by Dom Collier of Kellen Frank. So that's how we're going to end the first half here, as the blue trails the white 20-32 after leading 20-0. So we're going to take a step back, and they're getting ready to announce the cheerleading competition.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The time that we've been waiting for, the naming of the 5th and 6th grade and the 7th and 8th grade cheerleading champions. Cheerleaders, please assemble on the field with your teams. Before we announce the champions of the cheerleading, let's have a big thank you for our volunteer cheerleading supervisors, Genevieve Denny and Jessica Ruskin. Thank you, ladies. Thank you also for all the cheerleading coaches. I appreciate all the effort you put into it. Volunteer service, friendships you've made, role models you've served as. Thank you, cheerleading coaches. With that being said, even without music, the 5th and 6th grade cheerleading champions, the Rams. The 7th and 8th grade cheerleading champions, the Browns. Louisville cheerleading is in great hands. We've got a lot of young developing cheerleaders here. Keep it up.
So the Rams, who had a technical difficulty with their music shutting down, as they have a YouTube link that was playing their music, kept stopping and buffering every time it tried to be played. Their music shut down, but they continued to move on and play it out, and they were able to win the 5th and 6th grade competition. The Browns won the 7th and 8th grade competition, as you can see the Rams down in front here getting their picture taken. And the Browns still celebrating over there. So for the Rams cheerleaders, I want to say congratulations to Abby Cargile, Elena Cassidy, Leah Cross, Aniston Dramey, Addison Fox, Sophia Gasper, Ava Israel, Lauren Kennedy, Kenzie Laughlin, Kendall Leatherberry, Elliot Meister, Faith Schaefer, Myra Tillett, and coaches Adora Wygant, Leah Park, Rosalind Oceanbine, and Brooklyn McGonigal. Then for the Browns, congratulations go out to Delaney Black, Summer Drescher, Madeline Fonner, Dannon Garrick, Caden Hutt, Isla Moore, Kendall Veneer, and Caden Weaver, Sydney Stouffer, Natalie Norden, and Camden Banta, and Gracie Bigham. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
It was the 1947-48 school year, and according to information in the LHS yearbook, the Mirror yearbook staff struggled to find descriptions for the Blue Raider symbol, which is what represented Louisville High School. They brainstormed multiple options, looked at various symbols and descriptive words, and created a display of different options for students to examine. It was time to vote on the future mascot. Student voting took place during a 7th period class at Louisville High School, and by a vote of 317 to 177, the leopard was selected. More feared and more intelligent than the lion or tiger. Vicious, graceful, leaps, hard bite, and full of fight. Here we are, 75 years later, a special anniversary year for our district. And in 1948, students at LHS that decided the future of this district would have a leopard mascot, and the community has embraced it.
And this is when the moments turn to memories. And this is when the future gets so clear to see. And this is when tonight becomes a masterpiece. And this is when the moments turn to memories. Memories.
Second half, run around the right side. That's Owen Wilson. So first down, White. So it looks like he may have been just short of the first down. And there we go. They gave it to him.
I thought so too.
So first and 10.
Here's Jeff. I told you wouldn't leave us.
White, 3 receivers at the bottom, 1 to the top. Carr rolling left, looking, going to throw it downfield, and just out of the reach of Chris Smith. That's one of those. As a young quarterback, he'll learn it, but he's just got to, as he's rolling, he's got to find a way to set his feet to make that throw. And he will. So Blake Clark at quarterback, 3 receivers at the bottom, 1 to the top. Back on his hip. Gonna throw it, pumps, throws again, and it's incomplete. Can't tell. It looks like that might have been intended for Reynolds. So 8:03, third quarter, third down and 10. White in the shotgun, Collier in the backfield. There's the blitz, nice block by Collier as Blake Carr is just going to take off and try to get as far as he can, and he'll finally be brought down after about a 2-yard loss. So, nice job by the blue defense to shut down the white.
Back to receive the punt.
So the Drake Wilson to punt here.
Let's watch.
Kicks it, nice deep punt. Inside the 20 and about the 16-yard line. So nice punt by the white. And the blue will have a 1st and 10 here, third quarter, 7-14. So here we go. Blue coming to the line of scrimmage. And we've got a timeout. Timeout White.
White.
32-20 here. White leads over the blue. 7-14. Third quarter. It's definitely been a battle. And we have a dance battle down in the cheerleaders area with the 8th grade cheerleaders. They're just having fun. So here we go. Baker in the shotgun. Looks like Kellen Frank in the backfield. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. He's going to try to hand it off, and it's a fumble. Refs are trying to sort it out here. And they're going to say it was the white that recovered the ball. So nice defense by the white. I didn't see who recovered it, but there was 3 white jerseys on top of it. It looked like Baker went to put it in to Frank at the last minute, and they just didn't make the connection and on the handoff. So here we go. Carr in the backfield in the shotgun. Hand off to Collier, and he is blown up in the backfield. Tackled by Caden Cordes on the blitz. He just really never had a chance on that one, as Cordes was all over him the minute he got the ball. So checking into the ball game is Owen Wilson with 6:30 here in the third quarter. So here we go. Carn shotgun, and they've got 3 receivers at the bottom, 1 to the top. Carr gonna roll out, throw it, and it's short, but it's caught by Kaysen Grimm. Nice catch by Kaysen as he went down to get that ball. So they'll spot it at the 11-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd and 10. The White still can get a first down at the 1-yard line. Snap, pitch out to Collier. Still going across the 10 to about the 8-yard line. So here comes Carr with the play. Looks like the Browns. Looks like the White will go for it. Sorry, Carr playing quarterback for the Browns all year. Got me a little twisted up. So Carr calls for the ball, looks back, throws. He's got a man coming across, and that is touchdown. Beautiful pass to Kaysen Grimm, number 13. So 4:43 as the White has taken a 38-20 lead, as Grimm will go back and try to complete the extra point. Kick is up, and it's no good. It'll be wide right.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will
And we're back. Baker throws out to the outside to Cordes, and he's going to be wrapped up immediately for a loss of about 2 yards. Number 22, Dominic Collier with the tackle.
I don't like where this game's going.
So here we go. The blue coming back to the line of scrimmage. Baker in the shotgun, Egley next to him. Two receivers at the top, one at the bottom. Handoff up the middle, and he'll be stopped at the 35-yard line, which is the original line of scrimmage. I'm not so sure, but if I were the blue team, I would go back to that short passing game they were so successful with in the first half, especially the first quarter. They seemed to just kind of loop it over the blitz of the white team and able to get some of their playmakers in the open field. So Baker gonna throw it, gets to the outside, and he's just tackled in the backfield as we've got a flag. That's gonna move them back, making it 3rd and 14, but they're going to have they're going to decline the penalty, the white is. The penalty was against the blue. So I imagine we'll see a punt here. So Baker back to punt. Drake Wilson set to receive for the white. Baker gets the punt, kicks it deep. Right at Wilson. He's going to take it upfield. He's across the 50, across the 45, and he fumbles, but it's right out of bounds.
Nice run. The white takes over. First and 10.
So since it's last touched, it'll be the white ball. Looks like it'll be right at the 39-yard line. All right, here we go, folks. White. Carr going to hand it off over the left side. We've got a new running back. That is number 19, Aiden Wasera.
Imagine all the talk we don't hear on the field.
Right about the original line of scrimmage. So Carr in the backfield with Sara next to him. Three receivers at the top, one at the bottom. Carr's going to hand off to Wasera again, and he's going to be mauled in the backfield. He's going to lose about a yard, maybe two on the play. So with 2 minutes left here in the third quarter, the white leads 38-20. They have a 3rd and 12. Carr with Wasara behind him. Three receivers to the top, one to the bottom. Single receiver is Hayden Reynolds as they throw out to the right side to Collier. Around the right, across the 30 and across the 25. They'll call him out at the 25-yard line for a first down. Nice job by Dominic Collier to put it into second gear once he got the ball.
And they get to 3rd.
So here comes Carr in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Wasara, and he fumbles. And we got a scrum down there. And I think Wasara was able to come up with his own fumble. So 25 seconds left here. As it looks like and it looks like the white is going to be content with letting the quarter run out. So we'll move to the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this.
Life is tough. At Notre Dame, Ohio State, and in my life thereafter, I've had to walk through situations that were as challenging as it gets. A large part of my ability to overcome the challenges were the determination and toughness I learned as a Leopard athlete. Your challenge today is tough. They want to push you around and take what's yours. Fight hard and rise to the challenge to show yourself that in years to come, that as your life gets hard, you'll have the intestinal fortitude to overcome. For many years, you have trained and practiced for this moment. And show what you got.
Beatty Sports has all of your athletic needs, specializing in corporate, school,
And we're back here at Louisville as the white as we start. It'll be 2nd and 14. Carr in the shotgun. Looks like Collier next to him. 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom, and Cordes blitzes and not able to bring Collier down. He's going to break it to the left side around the corner and up over the 15. Looks like it'll be down right at the 15, and he'll have the first down. Nice job by Dom Collier to take the hit by Caden Cordes and be able to peel off of that and go for 10 yards. So here we go. Carr, as we've got another blitz here, out to Collier, and he'll just get back to the line of scrimmage as the blue team is just blitzing with fury now, hoping to stop this white offense from scoring. So it'll be 2nd and 10. So 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Carr in the shotgun with Collier next to him. They're going to hand off to Collier, and he's going to be buried. And we've got a fumble. And it looks like Hunter Clark caused the fumble, and the blue team will take over. So here we go. As the white team runs Hayden Reynolds out. Handoff over the right side. That's Kellen Frank moving and shaking across the 30 to about the 33-yard line. Checking into the ball game is Collier.
Number 80, Isaac Johnson.
So Baker going to hand it off around the left side. We've got a flag, and that's Kellen Frank over to the 50. Nice tackle by number 2, Varick King. Legal shift. So that'll be against the blue. It'll move them back. That'll make it makes it 1st and 15. Moves the blue team back to the 28-yard line. Baker calls for the ball, looks, gonna swing it out to the outside to Kellen Frank, and Drake Wilson with a nice tackle on the outside, bringing Frank down after a short gain. Looks like Gabriel Chaperlo a little shaken up, trying to show the coaches he can run it off on the sidelines. Blake Carr moving back to safety. So here come the Browns on a blitz. Chris Smith, and it's picked off by Owen Wilson. He's going down the sideline. 30, 25, 15, 10, 5. Touch, and he's going to slide down at the 1. So that'll give the white team a 1st and goal from the 1. With 5:47 left here in the 4th quarter. So it looks like we have a penalty here. I don't know if there was a legal block on the run or something. So
here's my point.
So 5:47 left here in the 4th quarter, 38-20. White line up in the shotgun. Carr, as it looks like Cordes was trying to time the count and just didn't get it that time. So the ball's going to go back the other direction. As we'll have, I'm sure we'll have encroachment. It's 1st down from the 13-yard line. Carr with the snap, looks to throw, throws it on the outside and dropped.
Nice pass. Blake Carr falls incomplete. 2nd and 5. White.
That was intended for number 21, Gabriel Chaparello. Just couldn't quite turn and bring it in. So here come the white. Carr gets the snap. Back to pass. Going to throw it up in the corner. And I think that was Grimm in the corner. Just couldn't quite find it. And we've got 2 penalty flags. As I think that maybe Egley may have shoved Grimm after the play. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I saw Grimm go flying out of the bounds. And the ball was well out of play, and both the flags went up right after. So it is against the blue team. So that'll be half the distance to the goal.
First down, white.
So it'll be 1st and 10, or 1st and goal for the white.
Figured out how to crank up the volume on individual things.
So here goes the snap, handoff to Collier up the middle, driving his legs, and he'll get inside the 5 to about the 3-yard line.
Nice hard takedown. Number 5, Jake Baker. 2nd and goal, white.
So 5:15 and counting. White just taking their time with a 38-20 lead here. So 3 receivers top, 1 to the bottom, and we've got a fumble, and I'm pretty sure the blue recovered it. And it looks like they did. Yes, they did. So that'll be marked at the 3-yard line. So here comes the white, and I think they've got a safety, and they do. So that's going to make it 40-20 with so they'll bring the ball out, and the ball will go to the white team.
Strong schools mean a strong community.
The Louisville School District stays strong thanks to our ongoing support from our residents.
Our levy will cover what the state does not provide for public schools. Since 2013, residents have renewed the Louisville Schools operating levy.
It supports busing, extracurricular activities, field trips, and staffing.
Issue 34 will be on the November 7th ballot and does not increase taxes for our current property owners.
To learn more, please visit LouisvilleCitySchools.org. Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
Please vote yes.
And we're back here as the white team hands it off to Dom Collier, and he'll get out near the 45-yard line.
Nice tackle, one leg. Second and 5, white.
New arrival into the game with 6 seconds, 5 on the play clock. Carr able to pull it down, hands it off to Dominic Collier as it was a situation where Carr saw the pressure and he said, up, you take it, I'm out. You're bigger. So Collier tackled by about 5 of the blue players. I have to admit, if I was Blake Carr, that's not a bad move there. Collier's definitely a lot bigger and could take that a little better. So here comes the white back to the line of scrimmage. Snapped, handoff up the middle. That's Wasera. He'll get over the 50 after a gain of about 3 yards. Hunter Clark, number 34 on the takedown. So Blake Carr, nice punt. And it's caught and brought down immediately by Case and Grimm. Catch was number 6, Jonathan Greathouse.
Nice punt catch. Number 6, Jonathan Greathouse. And the blue takes over. First down.
So here come the blue back on offense. Trying to find some way to get some offense generated here in the second half. So here comes the blue team. They're going to have 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Hands off to Frank around the right side. He's got some running room. Across the 40, 45, 50, 55. Still going across the 20, the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kellen Frank. No flags. We got a touchdown. So with 1:58, the blue make it 40-26. So here we go. The extra point kick by number 5, Jake Baker. High snap, kick is up, and it's blocked. And the extra point is no good, so that's where we stay, 40-26. So here we go. White leads 40-26. So Carr in the shotgun. 4 wides. Hands off. Collier up the middle running. He's going to break it up the middle. And he is off to the races as he'll hit the 5 and touchdown. So that's going to make it 46-26. So here we go. As the white team will attempt to kick the extra point. Case and Grimm back to kick. Looks like Blake Carr to hold. Kick is down, kick is up, and kick is no good. So 46-26. So here we go. New arrival into the ball game, number 33, Emmett Janetsky.
You have to.
So here come the blue, down 46-26 with 1:44 left to go. So there's the snap, handoff, fumble. And looks like, did the white come away with the ball? Yes, they did. Number 10, Chris Smith in there, along with Emmett Janetsky. Nice play by Janetsky. And Chris Smith coming up with the turnover. So here we go. Janetsky in the backfield with Blake Carr. And I believe we're going to have an illegal shift on the white. Plus they had 12 players on the field. They had like 5 guys moving at the same time. So
They're going to give Janetsky the ball. Give him a tailback.
So here we go, Carr in the shotgun, hands off to Janetsky, and he is tackled in the backfield. Nice play by the blue, pushing the white back into 2nd and 22. Carr takes the snap, gonna hand off to Janetsky. He's running, driving, pushing, and they're still moving. Nice run.
Janetsky.
Aw, come on, Doc.
So 31 seconds left here.
Shaking his hand down there. He's giving 5.
So here we go. This should be the last play of the game as Carr, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Barrett King on the right side. That's Sarah, and he'll be tackled. So that's the last play of the ball game as the white will defeat the blue 46-26 after the Blue had a 20-0 lead. So great night, great day, as we had some really competitive games throughout the day. I know the 5th and 6th grade was pretty compatible. So here we go. Blue and white. They'll meet at the center of the field as the varsity football staff will come and meet with them. And they will usually have a nice conversation with them. So here we go. We had a lot of fun today. 5th and 6th grade game was competitive. In fact, the 6th grade game was 2-0, which is almost unheard of, as it was a complete, absolute defensive battle, followed by a very good 7th grade game. And then we finish up the 8th grade game, 46-26. Blue came out 20-0, and then the white just put it into high gear and said, let's go. So nice run out tonight by the blue and white teams. Your 8th grade team, that will be your future Leopards right there. And I'll tell you what, folks, based upon what we saw tonight, the future is bright. So I want to thank everybody for coming on. I want to thank the board members for allowing us to do that, what we do this season. We had so much fun this year. I hope you enjoyed it. It was something that we wanted to do for a while. Give us your feedback if you liked having it. I want to thank Mark Dwyer, Kevin Paul, Keith Arner, Jeff Sigler, Mark Zwick, Brian Morley, David Jackson, John Taggart Sr., Genevieve Denny, and Jessica Ruskin as the Little Leopards board. I want to thank Dr. Mike Thomas for coming up, as he always does every year, and announces all the games. And it's his 14th year. I want to thank Jack Horn, Big Jack Horn, senior football player, comes up here and he helps us with the productions, whether it's with the live stream, the production on the stadium scoreboard, and so forth. And I want to thank all of you, because without all of you, none of this would be possible. So have a great night, everybody. We want to thank you for coming on with us. We had a great day, and till next time, this is the Straga Media Network.